Hello, hello, and welcome back for some more KOTOR KOTOR 2 Dark Side playthrough. Now, I kind of forgot about this yesterday, but once again noticed my team is not doing great armor-wise. This is okay. But I have a minor gear and Atten's starting jacket. It is because this game is built on loot tables, and unfortunately we got super unlucky with the loot tables for medium and light armor. By the way, which means we got none. Also, the two stores on Telos, where last time I found one of the best armors in the game, and even like a worse version of it that only cost like 200 credits, they had none of them. So, yeah. I don't like the idea of my character wearing a robe, because my character is more of a fighter. If it wasn't for force speed, I would be wearing armor. But I could always just have Cray in the party at all times and give me force speed, but nah, it's fine. I'm just so tired of that same armor that I wear every time I play this game, where it doesn't you can actually use your force powers with it. Maybe the game heard me, because that's the kind of armor I was hoping they'd have on Telos and didn't. Like, you don't want it, huh? Okay. But yeah, I'm going, if I make my characters Jedi, they're going to be like late in life Jedi, and I'm going to give them all powers that aren't restricted by armor. That way I can finally, instead of having a team, whenever I play this game, I always have a team of all Jedi, especially since I'm light side, and I usually have Mira instead of Hanhar, who can't be a Jedi or a Force user. But I always end up with a team of like nothing but Jedi and mostly wearing robes. Or that armor that I talked about before. I think I'm just going to give everyone like push and stuff, you know, stuff that you like heal, and I'll just give them armor. Again, my character, who's named Huckleberry Julie, she doesn't want her teammates to be more powerful than she is. She isn't really a Sith, but she's a Sith in that she doesn't want her teammates to be more powerful than her, because she's afraid they'll take over, basically. So, she wants to be the most powerful. You know, for survival reasons. So, any buff that someone learns, force power-wise, has to be a team buff. Even when Kreia uses a self-buff, I get it, so it's fine. Yep, I did some stream stuff yesterday.
Mercenaries, right where we need to go. That sentry droid probably spotted us already.
Great.
They were probably looking for me when they saw your shuttle go down.
We could try handing the Zabrak over. You know, bargaining chip?
Who do you think shot you down in the first place?
Good point. Forget I said anything.
Also, yeah, Atten's being pulled down to the dark side with me. Although, again, this game builds Atten in a very malleable way, where he's basically just like Plato. Plato Atten, they call him. He responds to either. Light side, dark side. Hey, Callie. How you doing? First fight of the stream. Pew, 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 pew. Once again, my character has terrible aim. She changed her name to Deadeye Julie. And... okay, well, we're off to a good start. I'm actually probably going to lose this fight. My accuracy is awful. Come on. I might lose this fight. Yep, I'm going to lose this fight. You gonna lurk a bit while you cook dinner? Okay. What you cooking? This is the downside to having two blaster people in the party early on. It's hard. A lot of early fights, especially for some reason, have shields, which makes blaster usage in the early game really bad. Mid to late game, you can get better guns that do more damage. You have more abilities. You can get stuff that goes through shields, but for now, I just get destroyed every time. Pork and potatoes. Pea and peas. Alright. I miss potatoes. It's kind of funny that, like, I don't know. I don't really consider a potato a vegetable. It's kind of its own thing. It's just, it is what it is. It's a potato. But, of course, like, my favorite quote-unquote vegetable has always been potatoes, which is probably one of the least healthy of vegetables.
Good point.
It's not a coincidence that my favorite vegetables tend to be the least nutritious, and I call them the KFC vegetables. Green beans, mashed potatoes, stuff like that. Okay. Can we win this fight this time? I need better dexterity. Badly. I made a mistake doing my constitution first. Okay, let's see what happens. If I can take out just one thing before Beador dies again, be nice. Oh, but he's almost already dead. Well,
Where that came from?
Yeah. Oh, they glitched.
More where that came
This
from.
lets me attack the robot with that. Okay, well, hey. Wait. Beador's gonna get up and die immediately. Come on. Come on, Beador. Rise from your grave. Come on. Oh. To anyone who might care about this kind of thing. Has anyone ever heard of the, I guess he's just stuck there, huh? Well, he's dead now. Has anyone ever heard of the Final Fantasy Legends games? The ones on Game Boy that are really saga games, but hey, they're called Final Fantasy, so. There's a collection coming out tomorrow on Switch. It's like $20, I think, all 3 games. I think they only added like a speed mode and that's about it. But hey, I actually have all the Game Boy games. I could have emulated them legally. Although Nintendo doesn't like that anyway, but I'm gonna save it. But I'm thinking about getting it so I can stream it later. Just so it's all in one place, it's easier. Although being able to emulate it on a Game Boy emulator might be easier than using my capture device. My capture device doesn't work quite right sometimes. The Switch would probably work okay. It's basically PlayStation systems that tend not to work so well for me. I'm just gonna throw a grenade. My one frag grenade, go! Yeah! I do have to remember I have Drain Life. Alright, take out this guy's shield so I don't die immediately.
Time to take you down to size.
Ow. Luckily I'm a Guardian, so I have plenty of health. Well, it's going quickly.
More where that came from.
Okay, I think his shield is down finally. Throw a little, couple Drain Lives in there. That was not a lot of health. That was, though. Well, that was a decent amount. Just keep spamming Drain Life for this whole fight. Until I run out of Force Juice. Until I get better dexterity so I can dodge better and hit more easily, I'm gonna have to rely on Drain Life to get through fights. As much as I don't want to be the kind of character that relies on force powers. This is the whole point. I'm a Guardian, I use guns, I don't care. Self-buffs are all I use. Also, this is a giant pain because I can't heal anybody. You know what? Kreia. I'm going to have to rely on Kreia and then eventually Visas to heal my party, because I can't do it. Being the jerk not healing my teammates is kind of backfiring here.
Yes.
Alright, heal up. I might give myself some healing moves. Although, if I do train people as Jedi, I will give them heals. I want them just to be able to support me, make me stronger, and them, well, strong, but not as strong as me. So last stream we got through Citadel. Basically, the entire the entire first stream was Paragus, and the last stream was Citadel Station. And now we're doing Telos, and they're going to start
Another
Nar Shaddaa.
sentry droid. The mercenaries must be using them to locate us. There's probably another patrol nearby.
I see.
This won't take long.
Shooty, shooty. Oh, yeah. I do have Night Speed, which gives me an extra shot. So I should be really using it right now. I tend to forget to use self-buffs a lot, which is why Octopath Traveler I struggled for a while. Because that game is almost always about buffs in like the early to mid-game, so... With luck, we did not expect to see you again. Late game, you can just set the buffs yourself, which kind of works in my favor because I'm lazy. And forgetful. Bad combination for buffing. Looks like I'll be able to collect the bounty, that bounty anyway. Yeah. Now you are saying just what I was thinking. We thought our situation being stuck here on the planet's surface would keep us from collecting the price on Goto is placed on your head. But now you're so thoughtfully delivered yourself to us. It'd be remiss to allow this opportunity to pass us by a second time. I hate having to read so quickly in this game. I feel like the alien lines were longer in the first game. Oh, it's also immediately doing the skip dialogue thing. Nice. Wait, bounty? Why is there a bounty on your head? None of your business. Don't you know the exchange is paying handsomely up for the head of a Jedi Knight? Your friend here just happens to be one. But that's of little importance. All that matters is that we take him back to Nar Shaddaa and collect. I think it was me skipping it because I don't know when to click. Basically, Bajor was like, no, I don't think so. Oh, both of them. Well, here, I'm doing the nasty one first. Whew. I actually made this tea batch last night, and it's a little stronger than usual. So, whew. And now for the Gatorade. To wash away the taste of nasty, unsweetened tea. Again, I've had decent unsweetened tea. This isn't that. That was like restaurant, like home-brewed tea. This is just tea bags from Walmart tea. Yeah. Okay. Force speed's already on me, so blast away. Good job, Bajor. Run through those mines. Wow. None of us can hit anybody.
How do you like that? How do you like that?
But hello, Soggy. I cannot wait to get more dexterity from anything. So I can actually do damage. It is hard to be the DPS of the team if I can't hit. Well, yeah, but it's more the quality of the tea as well. It's just cheap tea bags from Walmart. How good could it be? I put it in water and then let it sit for a bit and then I'm done.
Yes.
All right. Oh, since okay, got a few people here. I am going to set up Stream Raiders. This time we're not starting on a boss fight, which is nice. Now, which way should we go? We have question mark, gold chest, bronze, gold, or do we go this way? Silver, silver. Oh, we want the blue chest. That's right. So we're going this way. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. This one is just regular guys. So I will put down whatever I want. How about... This one's pretty easy. I'll put down a regular warrior. Get a scroll for him. Yay. All right. And the link is in chat. Feel free to join. We're on a mission to get that blue chest today. Whee! Every shot misses again. Also, Kreia is set... I might actually take Kreia off of Jedi support. She is burning through all her force points using damaging stuff. I kind of need to save her force points for healing. That's why she's here. So... aggressive will work for me. Kreia aggressive. Well, passive aggressive anyway. She loves to criticize me. Can't do anything right. And let's save it again. Renegade Hydrate. No. Well, look, Mist. How about you make me some tea and send it to me, okay? Tea through the mail. Oh, cool. Thing is, though, this is the first part of the batch that I made. It's just going to get worse. Oh, it's just gonna get worse because the lower I get in the picture, the more, tea goo is at the bottom, especially the last one.
I always feel a sense of calm when I walk the surface of Telos. The Ithorians are truly amazing in their work.
The force is strong here. Whether Chodo and his herd has anything to do with that is another matter. Can you feel anything?
Well, I have soggy feet right now. Ew, soggy socks. Oh, no one likes soggy socks. Nope. I feel nothing but emptiness. Oh, I'm feeling edgy.
I see. Even that may be a good sign. Perhaps what you feel is the emptiness of the planet, its pain. We should press on.
Look, there's a large mercenary patrol in the valley up ahead. If we move carefully along the perimeter, we may be able to get by without their spotting us. We could cross along the shore, or head along the cliffs to the south.
How about we just kill them all?
Bold. All right, let's do it.
I love Bayador. He seems like such a sweet person because of his voice and just he's kind of like a nice guy. But then occasionally he'll just go into that I don't care, I want to kill you mode. Just that way he talks. Oh, you want to kill everyone, huh? Okay. It's like a Steven Seagal 90s movie.
Let's get this over with.
Or if anyone's seen the Nicktoon Doug and remembers very few episodes in that series, Rainier Wolfcastle, the character who's supposed to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, and in one of the episodes he played a character called Waffle Stomper. I still don't know what that's based on, but that's how he talked. Doug imagined himself being him, and he was just like, ouch, you burned me. I think he's supposed to be a mix of wow, my voice kind of cracked there. It's supposed to be a mix of all 90s action stars. He looks like Arnold, but he sounds like Steven Seagal, I guess. If we're going with tiers of action heroes, though, I mean, come on. My personal one, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone, A tier. Steven Seagal, no. Steven Seagal and Jean-Claude Van Damme. Honestly, I put Jean-Claude Van Damme over Steven Seagal. Advanced repair kit, plasma grenade, nice. I'll use that. I'm gonna be doing less hoarding this playthrough. I could keep that plasma grenade to sell or to break down, but the fact is, being the character that I am, I should use grenades more. They're only useful in the beginning. They do set damage. There actually is a mod to make your demolition stat make you do more damage with grenades. Doesn't make that much sense, though. Again, I say that the reason why dexterity in any game, using a gun and doing more damage, it's basically your accuracy. You're hitting vital areas, right? Your accuracy is better. But with a grenade, that's hard to... I mean, it has splash damage, so it's like... I mean... Accuracy really doesn't matter with grenades. It's either you hit or you don't. Which my character could definitely use because she can't hit anything. This is truly like Julie's character from XCOM, in that way. Bad accuracy. I miss XCOM. I should play it again at some point. I want to play Enemy Within at some point. It's basically going to be the prequel to XCOM 2. Since I played XCOM 2 first. It was fun. It's a fun game. Enemy Unknown is fun, but Enemy Within is kind of like how War of the Chosen is for 2. It adds a bunch of new stuff to the same game. It's like an expansion that takes place during the same game. Wow, we are terrible at killing things. Woo, we got to get some accuracy going here.
This won't take long.
Wait, you know what? Speed. Oh, I'm using my air guns again. Nothing comes out.
Fallen.
There we go. The more shots you take, the more you connect, right? Oh, no. I kind of wanted to heal up Bay. Okay, well. This could be bad. Hold on. Hold on. That's a waste. I've got a sonic grenade. Might stun somebody. Or I won't. Okay, Kreia. Heal mode. And then choke mode. Heal me, choke them.
Yes.
Why is my thing all the way over there? What's happening?
Fallen.
Ow!
Fallen.
Beador, no! Beador's hurt.
Yes.
Ow! Would you stop doing that?
I will silence this one.
Alright, shield's down. I have plenty of health. I can take frag grenades. They're weak. I'm like a long-range tank. Is that a thing? I don't know how viable that is. A long-range tank.
I will silence this one.
Come on. Alright. More attacks. How many extra attacks do I get? I get 1 from speed, I get 1 from... So I have 4 attacks. And I'm hitting like 1 on average. Alright. Time for the booty. Power implant. You know, in some ways, I prefer KOTOR 1's thing where implants are based on feats. Other times, I like that it's based on con. Because a lot of the characters in this game start with, like, decent con. Also, I'm super evil. 14, 16. Alright. Beador. Strength plus 2. That's fantastic for Beador. That's damage and accuracy with swords, so he'll hit more often. Also, just like my Beador in previous playthrough, he likes to die a lot. I don't know why. His constitution's not terrible. Like, why does he die constantly? Immune to crits is fine. And you know what? I'll take immune to crits as well. And at some point, we're going to get some light and heavy, light and medium armor. I have not gotten a single piece of light and medium armor yet. And they dropped nothing. All right. Julie's luck continues. It's over here. Besides Dead Thorian. I got nothing. Yeah, I've already been over here, but for some reason the map wasn't filled in. Aha, things to kill. QPUs. I hit 3 out of 4. Nice. God, that noise when a sword connects is that squishy noise. Okay, I believe it's gonna be my yep. Beador.
Yeah?
Your demolition's better than mine, I think. Also, if you die, I don't. It doesn't matter as much. I mean, it's only because you're better than me. But I am going to be stopping. I'm going to be stopping putting points. I'm going to stop putting points in treat injury and try to catch up on demolitions.
Mercenaries have at least 2 hidden caches like this. We should keep our eyes open.
Yes. I got credits. Cardi, can I please stop getting implants and start getting armor or weapons? I have 4 teammates, but I have like 6 implants already. I mean, I'll take healing items, but... This might be the worst loot table I've ever gotten in terms of armor, just in terms of equipment. Ooh, remains. I took that Canucks lunch money. Mine now.
Focus.
How do you like that?
Only one enemy. I won't use speed.
Fallen.
Bum bum bum. Hello, M. How you doing? How was the rest of your cowboy stream? Welcome everyone. I'm playing some Dark Side KOTOR 2. Also, have one of the worst loot tables I've ever seen in this game. I have no good equipment yet, really. Ton of implants. No armor, no weapons. You were very yeehaw pew pew, 11 out of 10. Oh, now, hey, then welcome. I'm space pew pew. I am a gun Jedi. More gun than Jedi. I'm playing a dark side character who only uses guns, and I only use like buffing stuff. I use drain life for damage and healing, and speed, and that's about it. Chemicals. I could really use some better equipment. KOTOR 2 is cool. I especially like it with the restore content mod. There is a restore content mod for KOTOR 1, although I don't feel like it's super necessary. But in this game, it is. I've played this game with it without it, and I just think it's much better with it. They cut so much out of the main game, the vanilla version.
Minefield ahead. We can pick our way through, or take the time to disarm some and clear a path.
It does, but not nearly as bad. Vanilla KOTOR 2 on Xbox is super buggy and has so many things cut, it's hard to tell what's going on. I would love some of these mines, but those are going to trigger... get as many as you can. Good guy Beador. Well, good guy for now. I plan on doing a bit of cheating in this playthrough, just because I'm doing Dark Side. I plan on using a mod or an editor to give me max reputation with all my teammates. That way I can pull them down to the dark side. In order to pull your teammates to the dark side, they actually have to like you, but then be dark side. Or you're light side and they hate you, but still. Freya, it's okay, alright. Feeling the need to disarm the mines with her face. Oy, my character's accuracy is so bad. I find it funny that this character is based on one of my mods in XCOM. When I did XCOM 2 the first time, I had a bunch of people from the community in the game, and...
Stand fast. Stand strong. Stand together. We will prevail.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Yo-Yo Mike. Yo-Yo Mikey. Thanks. Beep bop boop boop. I think it's funny that I had this based on Julie's XCOM character being just an angry person and uses pistols, but she also has the accuracy of her XCOM character. You love Star Wars? I grew up with consoles mainly, Sega Genesis, Sega Master System, Game Boy, Game Gear, but I also grew up with a not so great PC, and I played a lot of early Star Wars games on PC. Well, early's relative, I suppose. I played X-Wing, TIE Fighter, Dark Forces, and eventually these on Xbox.
Sentry droid ahead. We've been spotted again. We're close to the compound, so they'll be getting ready for us.
Yeah. I did skip a few. There's a few in there I didn't play. I never played the Jedi Knight games until Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast. I know Dark Forces is kind of connected to that, because you're the same character, I think, but... Come on, clicky, oh, whatever. The human is here, my turrets do not work. Oh, my droids will not fail me. Destroy her, my warbots. It's a very 80s cartoon villain. Destroy them, my warbots. Guys. Wish the AI was smart enough not to run through all the mines. Here comes a grenade. I'm a Guardian build, by the way, so I have plenty of health. Also, my teammates are dying. I'm going to heal them for a free heal. Kreia is always stealth, awareness, and treat injury for crafting purposes later. I usually play this game as a Sentinel in a full craft build, but I'm now going to be a Guardian Weapon Master. as a pew pew user. How about, yeah, we'll do force speed. I know if I use it, it affects her as well, but I'm lazy. Sometimes I won't use it. She will. Bayador. Normally a skill level up in KOTOR is not great, but one, it's Bayador, so cool. And two, skills in this game are so much better than the first game. In the first game, besides Persuade and Trade Injury, skills were kind of like, I mean, you can use them if you want. But this game has dialogue skill checks, which makes me want to use dialogue or skills all the time.
I hear you.
I'm a sucker for, like, as much dialogue as possible in a game. So, unfortunately, this character's not a skill build, so I'm going to miss out on stuff. I have Persuade, I have Trade Injury, and I have some Demolitions and Awareness, and that's it. Oh, they're in sync. Nice. I have got to find equipment that increases my dexterity. Alright, Bayador, if you would like to get me some money. Some XP and some money. Beep bop boop. But yeah, when I played these when they came out, I liked the first one better. Not only was it just a better game, because, you know, this game was broken when I played it on console, but I just liked it better for some reason. But since after the restored content mod, and kind of getting more into the story of the games, I like 2 better. I like the themes of 2 better. The idea of... Because in the first game it was like, Jedi are good, Sith are evil. Cool. But in this game, I like the philosophy stuff. I like the talk of, like, the gray area. That the Jedi are to blame just as much as the Sith sometimes. And also, to anyone who doesn't know me, I don't like the Jedi that much. I really don't. Like, of the three Jedi that you talk to in this game, the 3 Jedi Masters, I like 2 of them. The one on Nar Shaddaa is like, he admits that it was kind of their fault, and he's like, well, maybe the Jedi shouldn't be a thing anymore. And then I like Kavar on Onderon, because he almost went to war, just like the Exile did. And he, again, takes responsibility. But then you have someone like Vrook. I don't. Is it... Okay, first off, is it Vrook or is it Vandar? I think it's Vrook. I always get them mixed up because they start with V's. Yeah, Vrook, old man, I don't like him. He's so arrogant and so... He's everything about the Jedi I don't like. I do not play the Old Republic, but funny story about that. I'm thinking about trying it on stream. I played it when it came out. I didn't finish it. I did Jedi Knight, which is kind of boring. I'm thinking about streaming either the Agent or the Bounty Hunter. And then play the other one off stream for fun.
There's the landing pad. There should be a computer terminal I can access from there. Looks like we're going to have to fight our way there, though. Look sharp.
What do we have here? The Jedi. Saves us the trouble of looking for you. Corran Fault did say you were dangerous. Maybe he does know what he's talking about.
Who are you? He was right. Mercenaries. How about I pay you 500 credits and you stay out of my way? That's a nice one. Enough talk.
Attack!
I want your gear. Please drop your armor, because I need it. They're both going to run in and get hit by this grenade if I throw a grenade, so I'm not going to do that. I do have level 1, What is he doing? Either T-posing or stretching. I have level 1 deflection. It doesn't deflect it back for damage yet, but it does make me live longer. Hey, Dusty. How are you? Ow! Okay, we're not doing terrible. Unfortunately, now I'm useless. Shields. This game, again, punishes you for being a blaster person early on, because a lot of enemies have shields. Okay, Kreia. Because Bayador dies all the time. Chokey.
Yes.
Alright, we're good. We should be good. I'm doing good. Alright. Bayador is now... Oh, he healed himself. Of course he healed himself.
What is it?
Cheater. Stop! Stop healing yourself. Only I can do that.
This shall not stop us for long.
He is. He is. And in this playthrough, I'm going to turn him into Darth Maul's ancestor. Darth Bayador. Or just Darth... Oh, okay, well... this fight could be going better, but if this guy dies, I should be okay. Wow, I've missed him 3 times. Alright. Let's heal up for some stuff here. That looks good. Okay. Feats. Ooh, it's feat time. Now, what do I take? How about a better rapid shot to make my defense buff not as bad? Or defense debuff. Yeah. The problem is, though, in this game, if you use blasters, you have a disadvantage to enemies using melee weapons within melee range. There is a feat to mitigate that, but I don't have it maxed out yet. I can't max it out yet. Now here is where these force powers are kind of useless. There's nothing I want to take. I can't take Master Speed yet. I can't take Force Redirection yet, which is great. I kind of have this just as like extra DPS over time for later. Some dot. I could take Scream. Yeah, I'll take Scream. Why not? I will yell at them. I'll yell mean things at them. Alright, it's just me and you. It's just me and this one person. The hardest fight so far. Me against veteran mercenary. His shield's almost down, it's blinking. Come on. That's what that means, right? I grew up with, hey, come on. I grew up in the era of when bosses are low on health, they flash. Wow. I am still not through his shield. Okay, you know what? I'm going to use Affliction. Yeah, he's all sick now. And how about Force Scream? Alright. I am Black Siren. No, 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 no. I knew they were going to do that.
I hear you.
Oh, they're so dead. Heal. Thank you. Oh, hey, Lunch Baggy. I think we're good. The problem with this fight is, the enemies were put so close together that they trigger all at the same time. And if you're struggling in that first part of the fight, oh, Bayador's got shot in the face and died immediately. Hello, Ion Grenades. How are you? Bye, Kreia. At least I can deflect some of it. Also, the other turret's stupid and can't see me. Hey! Ow! That hurt a lot. No! No! I hate this place. Well, it's just me. This is an issue. How do I do this? If you're the only one left alive, it shouldn't ask you who you want to use the medkit on. Wait. Wait. Nope, they see me. Well, just kill the turret and run. Oh, this is not going well. Run! Run! Oh, bye, Mikey. Thank you for the follow. That was a lot of grenades at the end, too. Yep, I remember this part of the game. This is like the hardest fight so far. Shield. I believe shields are going to be important in this playthrough, at least early on, because I'm a gun user. Things are going to shoot me a lot. This, combined with my ability to deflect, might help a lot. Force screen. Yes! Yell at them! You wanted evidence that this game force powers are ridiculously OP? I'm a Guardian. I'm a Guardian. The worst Jedi class with force powers. And I'm doing better with my crappy force powers than my guns. Force powers are ridiculous in this game. Alright, we have 2 more enemies, I think, and then we should be okay. Okay. So yeah, we're here looking for our ship. And we found a military base. I did 2 damage to that. I cannot believe how bad my equipment is right now. Well, in this game, most weapons are viable thanks to crafting. Crafting can make really good stuff in this game. The thing is, it makes good stuff for lightsabers too. So while while 2 blasters are way more viable in this game than it was in the first game, lightsabers are still better. But this combined with speed and mods, I can still do good damage. 2 more left, I see. It's just early on, this kind of build is going to struggle. Doesn't help that my dexterity is only 14, so I'm missing a lot. Yeah. But yeah, the idea of this character is, because I'm dark side, it's almost like a bounty hunter or a mercenary. I only care about myself. I want to be powerful. And I don't want my teammates to be more powerful than I am. So if they become Jedi, they're not going to learn self buffs. They'll learn team buffs, that's fine. Because then I get it too. Could I please get some gear? All the drops have been implants and stuff like that. I need better stuff.
Hopefully I'll be able to access the shield network from this console. Good, it's functional, and my passcodes still work. Now let's find your ship.
The TSF and the Ebon Hawk wasn't at any sanctioned landing site. What makes you think you can find it?
The TSF probably thinks the ship was put down in the wastes, but they don't know the planet as well as I do. Telos' atmosphere has been turned into acidic vapor. Landing a ship in the wastes would be like sealing it in a hangar full of hungry Minocs. So that means there's probably an unsanctioned landing site somewhere on the planet. Still shielded, but not a restoration zone or other listed facility. That's why I need access to the shield network.
Beep beep boop. I can't wait to turn you
Here,
evil, Baedor.
a small anomaly in the shield network's power grid. I'm not surprised the TSF didn't spot this. It's subtle, more like an error or random flux than anything suspicious.
What is it?
It looks like power is being drawn to generate a shield over a small area in the polar region, but nothing should be down there. Orbital cameras show nothing, just an empty mesa.
We should investigate this. I feel this is the best bet of finding the Ebon Hawk.
How are we going to get to the polar region?
That's a little tougher. According to the computer, a shuttle is currently docked inside the research facility. At least there was at last report, though that was months ago.
So we don't know that the shuttle will still be there. Or working.
I don't, but that's not going to stop me. I'm getting back to Citadel if I have to build a new ship myself.
Which he probably could do. It sounds like he doesn't breathe when he talks. I like the way Baedor talks. Just that nice, like, almost like soothing, soft voice. But we can also turn him evil, so yeah. What are we waiting for then?
There's one other small problem. Recently, Zerka teams that were sent into the military facility have not been coming out. But it's not as though we have any choice.
Let's go.
Yes.
Downside to not wanting to be a team player, I can't heal my team. I can only heal myself. And that's only in combat. Have I gotten anything better that I can use? Nope. Again, worst loot table I have ever personally seen in this game so far. I got nothing but heavy armor that no one can wear. No good weapons. Except for this one pistol I got from a boss fight. Advanced repair kit. You always had music on and skip through dialogue. I can't do that. I literally can't. Like, I didn't grow up with these kind of games. Okay, enough. Enough game. Every single thing I have pulled from containers has been a stupid mind implant. Stop. I have 20 of them now. Look at all the implants I have. I mean, it's cool getting them, but I don't need them. You know what, though? You know what? I will stop complaining right now. Dexterity +3. That is useful. I will take it. Hey, Otter. I just got Dexterity +3, which means that Dexterity is now, what, 17? Same as 16 in this game, but that's okay. I'll take it, though. That's good. That's a good thing. I like that. At least it was a good implant. But yeah, the game is like, you know what? I'm going to give you heavy armor and implants. Like, thanks. Another reason why my DPS is so bad right now. My weapons are terrible. I mean, I'm still rocking the minor clothing on one person. That's terrible. Okay. Also, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go take care of that real quick. Whee. What we got here? What we got here? Julie's got 4 units. Mist has 3. Enric has 1. Let's do it. Why is that so much louder than normal? Ah, it's so loud. The settings reset. I think we won. No casualties. Hooray! Yeah, I'm going to fix the sound. Apparently the sound got reset at some point. That was loud. Turn all those down to 30. Music also down to 30. That should be okay. Okay. I got a tank, and Mist got 3 tanks. That's fair. Ooh, silver chest. Awesome. Okay, this one is just normal. I will put down. It's a 3 skull. I'll put down a barbarian. Okay. If anyone wants to join in, the link's in chat. I use the app for this. I use the application for this on PC. But if you don't want to download anything, you can literally just use the browser. There's a browser version too. I use this just because, well, I stream, so it's more convenient for me. I don't have to have a browser open. All right. Now, I believe this place has poison stuff. Yep. Beador is immune to poison. I'm not. Okay. Now, here's the cool thing Beador can do with his robotic arm.
This arm of mine isn't just for show, General. Stand back.
Huh. It also works in combat.
The Zerka mercenaries were a little surprised when I broke my way out of my holding cell. The shields there were even weaker than these. After you.
Yeah, Zerka's kind of like the Walmart of Star Wars. Like, so it's not surprising their shields are kind of weak. Oh, hello, water otter. Hello, other otter. Another otter. 2 otters in the chat. And you can never have too many otters. But yeah, yeah, this is one of my favorite games to replay. The replay value of this game is great. Oh, this is a fun room. Go, team, go! I would love to remaster these games. Not that I want to see them changed at all. Just maybe some fixed glitches. Maybe incorporate the restored content mod officially so it, you know, is more seamless, maybe. If they can get the old voice actors back, maybe even finish some stuff. Like, Bayador's story was always incomplete, even with restored content mod. Bayador's story is incomplete. Okay, please tell me that's medium or light. I don't remember. Again, the loot table's been ridiculously bad. Oh, come on! Every single armor drop I have gotten so far in the game has been a heavy armor drop. And no one can wear it. I'll get something eventually. I'll add it to my collection of heavy armors. I sold them all, but... although, if anyone's played this game before, you know that by the end of the game, generally you have a team full of Jedi, and everyone has robes on, or those other kinds of armor that have, like, the butt flap thing, like the butt cloak, the butt, cape, that lets you use, abilities through armor. In this playthrough, I'm relying less on the Force. I'm going to have a team full of, like, medium and heavy armor users, and only abilities that are useful with armor on. Except for myself, because I want speed. Oh, good. Droid parts. I mean, it's a turret. I don't know what I expected, but... Ooh, salvage pack. Can I turn off the gas? I think I can from here.
Let's go.
Let's go. Deactivate local turret. Oh, cool. Well... Hey, I deactivated the turrets, everybody. We're safe now.
I hear you.
Unfortunately, this version of cure does not cure poison, but that's okay. Did I miss anything else? I did. Droid system fortification. Alright. We'll slap this stuff on T3. Alright, Bayador, do your thing.
Let's go.
Yeah, I would love a remaster of this, just to make it more stable on PC. This game is a slight pain to stream. You have to do display capture, which I don't like doing. It isn't as efficient. There's like a slight delay to it. I know it's not super important, but... Still. Come on. Wait, was that? Give me a second here. No, I think we're fine. We're fine. But there was one of those repair drones for a second. Oh, hello. Bayador's almost dead. Why is Bayador so squishy? Alright, Bayador's dead. Doing a blaster build in this game has been kind of difficult. And the loot table isn't helping. Although you'll notice with my dexterity increase, I am hitting a lot more often.
It's falling.
The old time space and free space. I have not. I have not. I didn't play a lot of old PC games or older PC games. I kind of missed out on that. My PC that I had growing up was not that great. It had Windows 3.1 to start, and then Windows 95 it could barely run. And I played X-Wing, TIE Fighter, Dark Forces, and that's about it on it. It could barely handle those games. We need a third game with all the same stuff, but same mechanics and lore stuff with today's hardware and graphics. Yeah. Like a remaster. Not a remake. Remaster. And if you couldn't tell from the avatar that I have for this channel, I really like Mass Effect. Like, a lot. I'm really, really, really hoping the remaster and the new Mass Effect game are good. It'd be such a disappointment if we get Andromeda 2, where it's just an unfinished mess, and it's just, yeah. I personally like Andromeda, but I hate the fact that it came out so broken and so unfinished. I like Andromeda for what it is. It's a sandbox game. I had fun playing it. But it is Andromeda. It is what it is. Yep, it's basically Mass Effect 4. I love the Mass Effect series. I was super sad when Andromeda failed miserably and it was basically the series was dead. Please, please let the remastered be something more than just a port that has the same glitches, the same problems that are still left in the games, the same audio issues that the PC versions have, and please incorporate the DLC, like, just in the game. You know what I mean? Like, no DRM stuff where it's, you have to be logged into the, Cerberus network in 2, which never works for me half the time, and yeah, please just make the game just better overall. I'm not sure which I'm excited for more. Trust me, I want a new Mass Effect game in the same universe as Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I want that. But the remaster, though, it's like being able to play the game again, and maybe it's a remaster, not a remake. Which means Mass Effect 1 probably won't change that much. And you know what? I like Mass Effect 1. I like its RPG mechanics. I like its wonky combat. I like its Mako stuff. I'm a fan of the Mako. The rubbery, uncontrollable Mako. Like, I can, you know, you can like things because of their faults as well. And besides, but like, next to how much fun stuff is, you can also like stuff for their faults. It's imperfect, but I like it that way. And Beador is dead again.
This shall not stop.
Kreia, heal yourself before you die. I would put Kreia on Jedi support, but she uses her abilities way too much. She'll use the same force power on the enemies over and over again until she's out of force juice. So... got my accuracy increases. Really nice. And dead. You're in the same situation? You played KOTOR and Free Space, and that was about it. Yeah, luckily KOTOR doesn't take that much power. Even when it came out, I don't think it took that much power. You never played Halo, Mass Effect, Skyrim? If you like this kind of sci-fi stuff, I'd recommend Mass Effect. To me, Mass Effect is like the descendant of KOTOR. I mean, same company. It doesn't play the same. It's more of a third-person shooter. In fact, Dragon Age Origins plays more like KOTOR than Mass Effect does. It's this kind of play. It's this kind of type of play style. You move around, you click on stuff, you attack per turn, but it looks like it's more like real action combat, that kind of stuff. Oh, no, hold on. Got to take care of that. And as you can see, I am in display capture mode, so when I alt-tab out of the game, you see my desktop, and you and if you want to see what my desktop looks like, hold on. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Of course I put that on there. How could I not? Yeah, free follows. Oi. Also, if anyone noticed that quick flash of that folder I had open, I talked about growing up watching Power Rangers, and there's someone who, like, about a decade ago, had a thing called, his name was Linkara, did a history of the Power Rangers thing. I've been watching those. I found a Google Doc that someone had that had all the episodes that were taken off YouTube because of copyright issues. So that's what that folder was. It was just all those videos I've been watching. Even as a kid, especially more so now, but even as a, okay, I'm freaking out. Even as a kid, I enjoyed, like, the lore of stuff. And the fact is, Power Rangers is something that was a kid's show, yes. But you can, I mean, I've seen some episodes as an adult. I don't think it ages that poorly. Also, I like the lore stuff. It's kind of cool how communities can take something like Power Rangers and build on the lore and kind of fill in the gaps and make it more interesting. I do love me some background stuff. Like, that's why I like Stargate. I love Stargate because of the ongoing plot arcs of, like, finding out about the ancients and all that stuff.
Yeah?
All right, Beador. It's a drinking game. Anytime Beador dies, I will take a drink of my nasty unsweetened tea. I shouldn't have made that deal.
What is it?
But yeah, I have two hydrates in channel points or Omnigel points. And that is Hydrate Paragon, Hydrate Renegade. Hydrate Paragon is a Gatorade or a water. Renegade is this nasty unsweetened tea that I drink.
This won't take long.
Why does everything have to have shields in this game? It makes my character useless. And all right. I cannot believe how one-sided this game is for like blasters and melee. Everything has shields. Everything in this room has shields except for that one guy. It makes melee so much better. Okay, Kreia. Might be too far away to heal me, but... Star Trek. I love all Star Treks. I have not seen the original series. I even like Enterprise for what it is. I will say I think the worst season of Star Trek in existence is the first season of Voyager. Now, don't get me wrong. I love Voyager. Voyager was my first Star Trek. I will always love Voyager for what it is. Again, imperfections and all. But I really don't like the first season of Voyager. It's the first and second season of any Star Trek is usually kind of rough. Although I think Enterprise season 2 is pretty good. I don't like season 1 of Next Generation that much. Or I don't like the first 2 seasons of Deep Space Nine that much either. But Voyager season 1 is probably the roughest. To me anyway.
What is it?
A lot of Star Treks don't know what they are to start with. And I get that. They're finding their way. I get it. Okay, I'm gonna die. Can I use the cheat here? I'm gonna cheat heal everybody. Yay! I'm gonna heal in the menu. Kreia might be close enough to heal me now. Use force speed, then use a shield, then use rapid shots.
Yes.
God, I am so close to death.
I hear you.
Yes, I love Star Trek. My favorite episodes of Star Trek are the ones where where people stand around doing nothing, just talking. So my favorite episodes of that show are just diplomacy and lore drop and mysteries and exploration. Like again, Measure of a Man in season 2. I love it. It's literally just, is Data really alive? And it's like 40 minutes of just Picard saying Data's alive and proving it. That kind of thing. I'm going to lose this fight, aren't I? I'm going to cheat heal Kreia. God, she has such little HP that fully cured her. Okay, guess I'll just keep shooting. If Kreia could just pick a target, that'd be nice. What are you doing, Kreia? Stop! Okay, I'm dying now. Cheat heal. Then... shield. Then re-up speed. And then more of this. Come on, Kreia, you can... Yes! Yes! We're actually going to win this fight probably now. We're down to 1, right? Okay. Oh, the Visitor in Deep Space Nine. Yep. Yep. I remember that episode. Oy. See, that's another thing. Mass Effect has some great character development. And when things happen to your characters in Mass Effect, you feel it. So, with Star Trek, same thing. You get to know these characters. So when things happen, you feel it. Lab station, don't need that. All right.
What is it?
Good.
Yeah?
I mean, there's some emotional scenes in Next Generation, but I feel like Deep Space Nine has quite a few, come to think of it. I actually recently started watching Babylon 5. I had never seen it. I've seen all of Star Trek except for the original series. I've seen Stargate and Atlantis several times. I've only seen Universe through once, and I missed the last few episodes, but meh.
There she is, one orbital shuttle. Looks like it's in serviceable condition. That's all a moot point, though.
Why? I've seen most of Farscape. It really wasn't my thing. I don't really like Doctor Who that much. I can't explain why. I've tried it, but Babylon 5 was like the next thing I wanted to watch sci-fi wise that I hadn't seen before. It's not bad. I'll give it the benefit of a doubt that the first season of Babylon 5 is probably like Star Trek. It's trying to learn its way first. So the first season's going to be a little rough. You haven't seen Stargate? Ooh. I love Stargate. Stargate SG-1 is the first series. It's more grounded in reality, so I like it for that reason. Atlantis is more sci-fi. I like them both. Why is that?
The hangar bay doors are closed. I don't fancy flying the shuttle through solid metal, so I'd say we need to find a way to get them open. We'll also need to find the ignition codes for the shuttle, or else we'll have some trouble getting off the ground. If we get all that, I wouldn't worry about what shape this heap is in. I'll get it running.
Sounds good. So this playthrough, you know how you can do like a stealth build in KOTOR 1 and this one? It's not great, but you can do it. This is going to be more of a practical build, since I'm not relying on force as much. I'm going to have to remind myself, use shields, use grenades early on, use whatever you have. Even use,
Let's go.
drugs, if I have to. I'm not one for temporary buffs in games, really. Like when I played Outer Worlds on stream, I kind of sold all the temporary buffs every time.
Let's go.
Unlock hangar doors. I probably can't. No, I can't. Okay. At some place, in some places here though, I can turn off the gas. That'll be nice.
What's going on?
Here we go, loot table.
Let's get this over with.
Here we go, loot table. You have messed me up the entire playthrough game. Could you please give me something that I can equip? I can't equip money. Frag grenades, little extra damage. Okay. Heavy combat suit. Well, that sounds like a heavy armor, doesn't it? Although I think it might be medium. Credits. Did I just get my first medium armor drop this entire game? No, I didn't. No, I did. Oh, that's right. It's light. For some reason, it's called heavy combat suit, and it's light. That's great. Bayador. Eee! Yay, no more miner suit. I love it. But yes, if you like sci-fi stuff, I would recommend Stargate. It's not as science fiction fantasy-esque as some other shows. Like, to me, Deep Space Nine for Star Trek is the most science fantasy of the Star Treks. It kind of goes more into the spiritual side of things, which is fine. It's interesting. Although I think the first two seasons kind of do it a little too much for me. That's why I don't like them. I think there's a better balance moving forward. But Stargate is definitely grounded in more reality and tech. Turn off the gas. Yay, no more gas.
Let's go.
It feels so weird having a character that can't pick locks as the main character. I always do security in this game. Security is one of the best skills in this game. If you like loot, security is a must. In fact, I need someone in the party with security at all times. Nothing like playing a game where you need someone to pick a lock and you forget to bring someone along and you find something and you're like, oh, well, not opening this one. Mass Effect 1 suffers from that. 2 and 3 do not. So. In Mass Effect 1, you need decryption and electronics to open up stuff. And it always drove me nuts. when I forgot to bring it.
How do you like that?
Ooh, flamethrower. Theodore, why do you take so much damage from everything? Super sensitive Theodore. Okay. There were 2 ways to go. Oh, no. You know, the cool thing is, though, by being Darkseid, I don't have to deal with him. That NPC has one of the worst pathings I've ever seen in a game. So, he's a pain to deal with. But, since I'm Darkseid, I'm just going to kill him and take his stuff. Go Darkseid. DS9 seems to be a more real the next generation ever was. Choices and consequences and everything wasn't rosy like next generation. Yeah, Voyager's acting is not the greatest, but again, I take it for what it is. I embrace everything about it. Even I like Power Rangers, for instance. Even growing up, Power Rangers acting is pretty bad, but that's part of it. The cheesiness of Star Trek is kind of a part of Star Trek to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll definitely take better acting, you know, to make it more immersive. But uh-oh, at last, someone else. Are you part of a rescue team? No. I'm part of the first Zerka salvage team. I hid here when the turrets and droids went online. I haven't been able to reach anyone. You were here to get us out of here, yes? Why would I waste my time? Got some decent salvage. You could have that. Yes, but I could just take that now. Please, just help me out. Why don't I just help myself to whatever you've got? You're insane. Get away from me. Yes. Feel the sickness. Wow, he actually didn't get sick. Huh. He's trying to escape. Don't let him get away.
I will silence this one.
I'll just be...
You've seen much
okay.
during the war. Is it your wish to continue causing such suffering?
Oh, Bayador, can I convince you to like this stuff? Only the weak suffer. The strong endure. That's why... Then why didn't you stop the attack? Yeah, you know what? Let's teach him a lesson.
As always, General, when you lead, I shall follow. But it is only because we have been through so much together.
Oh. And this is why I have to do the thing where I'm going to give everyone max influence. The influence system is interesting, but it's so weird to me that in this game, when you go dark side, most of your teammates don't like it. And if they don't like it, they don't like you. And if they don't like you, they go the opposite alignment of what you are, which is going to be light side. You have to basically play a game of a balancing act to make them like you by doing somewhat nice things, but then also being mean to then get your dark side points back up. I don't like that aspect of the game. Never have. I feel like the whole point of the exile is the ability to make people follow them. So I feel like I should be able to manipulate everybody. You know, the way it is. You could hate me and still go to the dark side. That's the whole point, isn't it? Hate leads to the dark side. Rather than go to the light in spite of me, they should be pulled to the dark and still hate me. I mean, I'm pretty sure all Sith apprentices hate their masters. That's the point. I mean, I live in games where there's a system of influence, but you can go up as much as you can go down. Like Dragon Age 2. There's a friendship or rivalry bar. It's one or the other. Rivalry will get you get you different dialogue, but it'll still unlock their end quest if you have 100 rivalry or friendship. I like that. Best episodes of Voyager highlighted the Maquis subplots. Those are also earlier ones, because the Maquis was kind of like dealt with in Deep Space Nine, which honestly I didn't know about. I had never seen the episodes of Next Generation that had the Maquis in it, the last ones, and I had never seen Deep Space Nine. So I didn't know what the Maquis were. So when they were talking about Voyager in the first episode, where it's like, oh, the Maquis, you're looking for the Maquis crew. Like, I have no idea what they are. I missed the episodes that introduced them, so it's like, I have no idea who these people are. Meh.
Let's go.
They're also in Deep Space Nine a little bit in like season 2, and it also mentions that one of them comes back occasionally, especially when the Dominion. I love when the Dominion gets introduced. Hey, look, I can take shields down with Bayador. That does make being a gunner a lot easier, and I probably should do that all the time.
They come down.
Bayador, buddy, why do you die so easily every fight?
I will silence this one.
I need to figure out why. Does he just have low HP?
Fallen.
I never really figured out why he's so squishy. Alright, buddy, what are your stats? Dexterity's only 10, so he gets hit a lot. I get that. He gets hit a lot. But, I mean, his con is 14. It's not terrible.
Stand fast. Stand strong. Stand together. We will prevail.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Water Otter. Welcome. Welcome to the crew. He only has 80 hit points while I have 179. Well, there it is. Kreia has 99 hit points. Bayador only has 80. That's it. He's a statue, and he has low hit points. So guess what feats I'm giving him? Toughness. Also, my favorite episodes of Voyager, the Borg. I've always found the Borg fun and intriguing. And Voyager, luckily, is in the Delta Quadrant where the Borg are. So I always loved it when a new episode came out and the Borg were introduced again.
I hear you.
Like Picard said, they're the closest to pure evil the Federation has ever fought. And no, they're not evil. But there's other races and people in those shows have some redeeming qualities. But the Borg are just, they don't care. They do their like the Reapers in that sense. They're programmed to do what they do. They don't care. They are robbing countless people of their freedom and free will to become perfect, to perfection. They don't care. So the Reapers turn people, well, yeah. Okay, not that.
Yeah?
Oh, hello. God, Bayador already lost almost half his health in one attack. Energy shield, buddy. You're gonna need it. Oh yeah. I should have been using this immediately.
Yeah?
I wish you could tell the AI to do that for me. Like, whenever he goes into a fight, just immediately do that if they have a shield. Kind of like the Gambit system in Final Fantasy XII. By the way, I love that system. When I ranked the Final Fantasy games, basically I had four or five categories. It was like gameplay, sound, story, characters, design, I think. Yeah, it was 5 of them. 12 ranked higher than I thought it would. I know that's a weird way to rank stuff, but I had to do it. It was the only way I could actually, like, honestly rank them. Again, personal rank. But 12 ranked higher than I thought. Mostly because of its combat system. It's like offline Final Fantasy XI. Nope, don't do that. I want to fight them instead. Yeah. When this opens, I can fight them. Not a great place for Not a great place for loot, considering it's a bunch of robots. But oh well. Interesting story about how I got into Voyager, though. I lived somewhere for 2 years where I got UPN. I didn't know what UPN, the UPN station was, TV channel, and they had Voyager. Up until that point, I had seen like 3 or 4 episodes of Next Generation. That was it. And I was like 12. This is in like 96, 97. I watched Voyager and loved it. And that's how I got into it. And then when I got older and internet became a thing, streaming became a thing, I was able to watch all of Deep Space Nine, all of Next Generation, finally. Although I did buy all of Next Generation on DVD at some point. On eBay.
Yeah?
And here's the funny thing. I love Star Trek. But the most fun I think I've ever had watching a TV show through the first time was probably Stargate SG-1. And it's weird, you know, it's just like the idea, the memories of watching SG-1 for the first time, they're just really good. I mean, watching Voyager through the first time was great. Deep Space Nine was great. Season 3 on. Next Generation was great. Season 2 on. But, yeah, there was something about Stargate that I just really liked. Can I go anywhere else over here? So when people ask me what my favorite TV show is, I have to say Stargate SG-1 overall.
Yeah? I'll have this open in no time. Child's play.
Oh,
What
look
is
who
it?
it is. Also, I need to do one quick thing that I've noticed. Sound. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Sometimes the sound mixing in this game isn't the greatest. Kind of like Mass Effect 1 has issues with that. So some things are a little louder than they should be. Like, there's not a lot of, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Where, like, certain sounds in a game or a movie or whatever are, like, equalized. There's a lot of peaks and valleys in this game when it comes to, like, the loudness of stuff, the volume. Had a massive sinus infection when you were a kid and had Deja Q, Deja Q running. Was laughing so hard. I love all the Q episodes. They're fun. Which one's Deja Q? I'm bad with the names of the episodes. Is that the one where he loses his powers? That would make sense with the laughing. The mariachi band at the end. Yeah, it's memories like that. Like, I remember staying home from school sick a couple times in high school and playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Or, I had the flu the entire time I was playing Mass Effect 3 with a friend. And it turned into pneumonia. That was fun. Still, though. It's a fond memory, even though I was sick. Activate the droid. Program the droid to follow you. We have our own damage protocol droid with me. Yay, let's go. Yep. The Q stuff is interesting, and it actually is expanded upon slightly. What's happening? Alright, he blew up. Cool. There's some slight Q stuff in the early season of Deep Space Nine. I believe there's one episode with Q, the same Q, and Voyager has an episode with a different Q that also has the same Q in it. And then actually, I think there's 3 in Voyager. There's the Q that they find in the asteroid. There's the Q when they're having the Civil War. Then there's the Q when he has the kid. I think those are the 3. All right, where am I going? Back that way. Also, you'll see the actor that plays Q. What's his name again? Jean Delance, I think. He is in a few episodes of Stargate. And the funny thing is, when you watch Stargate, you'll see the same actors in other things too. Basically the production company that made Stargate was based in Canada, and there's several TV shows I've seen that have the same like base in Canada, the same production group where they film, and you'll see similar actors sometimes. Oh, money! Yay!
Yeah?
There we go. Bayador, do your thing. Didn't use your fist, but you know what? I'll accept it. I turned off the turrets, which means less experience for me, but less death as well.
Yeah?
Less Bayador death. Ooh. Oh, that's a loaded question. Long story short for I can't really tell you about Babylon 5 that much, but long story short for Stargate. There's a movie that came out in the 80s. That's a sequel to it, although they did retcon some stuff. It's basically about a branch of the Air Force going through a Stargate, which is a link to a Stargate system that lets you go to other planets that you can most of the time live on, other like humanoid planets. And it starts with like an alien race that subjugates the entire galaxy except for Earth for reasons. And they go on missions to find technology that can fight against the alien threat. And it just goes from there. I love how it evolves. It goes from that to something different. It's just a fun show. It is on... It's on Amazon Prime, I believe. Hey, Dominique. Yay! More friends. Hello. I'm playing Star Wars and talking about Star Trek and Stargate. Or having a Star stream. Start reactor. But hello, everybody. I'm doing a nice dark side playthrough of KOTOR 2. We were also talking about the idea of a KOTOR 3. That was still in my head. I'm also going to be only using guns, no lightsabers, and barely any force powers. So I'm more of a practical Sith. Ow! Why'd that hurt so much? Alright, Baydor, don't die again. You're gonna die again. But how was your stream? Wow. Wow, I'm getting destroyed. Alright. Oh, yes. In this game, you only get a modifier at every even stat, but I have a +3 dexterity implant in. So this gives me 18 dexterity, which is great. Dexterity in this game is your defense, and it's also your 2 hit and damage on blasters. So... skills, I will just do the normal, those 3. I miss my skill build in this game, but it's been fun doing something different. Alright, force powers. I can't take Death Field for a long time. Ooh, I can get better deflect. This makes it so I can deflect back at the enemy, I think. Deflect range attacks without a lightsaber. Unlike the force deflection, the Jedi can also reflect these attacks back at the enemy. This power is always in effect and provides an extra +3 to all deflection rolls. Nice. This will keep me from dying as much. Ghost of Tsushima is a beautiful game. It's not my kind of game, but I enjoy watching people play it. Ever have a game like that? Where it's not your thing, but it's fun to watch people play?
This won't take long.
Either because you're bad at it, or because you just don't enjoy the gameplay that much. That game looks fun. I'm just terrible at action-type games. Which is why when I get to Dark Souls, it's going to be loads of fun.
What is it?
For everybody else. I'm going to fail so badly. Good. Powers. I could take Valor. Knight Valor for the team. I think I will. Yep. Dark Souls and roguelikes. The only roguelike I've ever played is FTL, which is a space one. Fallen Order. I've barely played it. I own it. I stopped playing it for some reason. It's fun. I think it's forgiving enough for me to be able to play it somewhat. But who knows? Once I play Dark Souls for a while, maybe I'll get better at that kind of game. Why is the game so jittery right now? Oh yeah, it's KOTOR 2. Also, I do have like 60 mods installed in this, most of them visual. I have a bunch of visual mods, I have restored content mod, and a few little tweaks to gameplay. Not many. How about a nice grenade? For free damage, since grenades are useless after the beginning of the game. Eh. Get them, my teammates! Baydor, don't die. Also, we have solved the mystery of why Baydor is so squishy. I never really looked at his stats, ever. At least on his starting stats. He has low HP and terrible evasion / defense.
This shall not stop us for long.
The dexterity, I can't help. But the HP, I'll start giving him HP feats. My teammates miss so much. Look at this. I'm not even hitting him. Alright. You You love Fallen Order, but wasn't a fan of the save point mechanic, which is a Dark Souls mechanic. It's basically a bonfire. Force bonfire. I have not played Dark Souls more than like an hour before, and I hated it, but I've seen it played a lot. Well, not a lot, some. Enough.
Fallen.
Pew pew. Yay.
Let me handle this.
Well, hey, there's still pretty current games that have save points. RPGs mostly. But that kind of makes sense for RPGs. The way the RPGs play, save points make sense. But I do agree, some of the nerve-wrackingness that comes from Dark Souls is knowing that, like, you can't save it all the time. So it's like, oh man, if I die here, all my souls are gone. Like, no.
Yeah?
I'm gonna lose so many souls, including my own, when I start playing that game.
I'll have this open in no time. Child's play.
Oh, they're mods. There's mods. Although this game doesn't look that bad the way it is. This game was designed in a way that looks pretty good to this day. I just have mods installed. Although, I will give this game some credit. Datapad contains the ignition codes. Yay. KOTOR 1 is not inherently natively widescreen. But KOTOR 2 actually does have widescreen in it, built in on the Steam version. They added native widescreen, which means, look, I didn't have to do anything to it. Look, it looks nice. KOTOR 1 has some issues though, because the menus are like pre-rendered visuals. In KOTOR 1, when you do the widescreen mod, it makes the menu small. Although I found a mod that was made last year that fixes that somewhat. But since this is native widescreen, don't have that problem. And yeah, most of the textures in this game are modded. Those are the mods I have installed the most, was texture mods. But still, this game does not look that bad without mods for how old it is. It ages well. Kind of like, to me, how Final Fantasies 5 and 6 age well, and 4. Those 16-bit sprites. To me, that ages very well. What's the way out of here? Excavation site. Hangar behind us. Okay. Why am I bay door? What am I doing? Yeah, everything in the future is nice and right angled, or textureless white, like in Mass Effect Prothean stuff. Flourish. My belt is going through my cloak a little bit. That's okay. All right, we have a boss fight coming up, and since I am Blaster One, I don't know how this is gonna go. Open the hangar doors. Oh, there he is. Look at this proto ATST. Tank droid. I'd say so. Okay, force speed. Kreia. Battle meditation.
Yes.
And then Night Valor.
This won't take long.
And then I just shoot. Teammates, care to do anything? Zap. We're actually doing pretty good in this fight. Buffs help. What a surprise. Buffs help. Never got to that point. The only game I ever fought ATSTs in on foot was Shadows of the Empire on N64. God. Boy, talk about a game that doesn't age well. Is it just me, or do most N64 games not age very well because of the controls? Like the controls and the camera controls in some games, like Mario 64, and other games like having the single analog stick. Just For some reason, Nintendo always liked to do weird, gimmicky stuff with their systems, like the weird controller for N64, having only one analog stick, the GameCube having mini discs, which kind of backfired a lot when it came to the fact that the other systems can play DVDs and movies and stuff and play music discs. The GameCube can't. Also having to have 2 discs for every game, or the game was slightly different. The Wii having motion controls, but also terrible graphics compared to the newer systems. So the Wii version of games was kind of ugly looking. I'm not all about graphics, but some of those early Wii games were pretty bad. Oh, come on! Why? Why do we get nothing but heavy armor? This game is based on loot tables, and I've got nothing but... I've only gotten one armor that wasn't heavy, and that's this one. Ugh. Honestly, I am not that much of a PC person. I helped build my PC a year ago, but my friend pretty much got all the parts for me. Figured it out. I don't know, it seems like every time I get kind of decent at it, I then don't pay attention anymore, and I'm completely outdated. Like right now. I can't even tell you what my PC has in it besides my GPU and my... Well, I have a 2070 Super, and my CPU is an i9, but that's all I remember. Oh, if you have questions though, Julie's here. She's big nerd. I mean that in a good way. This old orbital shuttle doesn't have a hyperdrive, but it can get you out of the restoration zone. Let's leave. Here comes the cutscene that might break the game again. Yes, this is one of the reasons why I want a remaster of these games. These cutscenes sometimes just break the game. Whee! And then Horizon Zero Dawn happened. I still need to play that.
Statement.
Okay.
We have arrived too late. The target has evaded us. We must pursue it. Observation. They have likely escaped aboard the orbital shuttle that has been docked here. The Bay Control computer likely will have a record of their departure. Query. Have you discovered anything about the shuttle's course? Answer. I have managed to track the shuttle's movement across the SHIELD network. However, the SHIELD network does not stretch over the polar region, which was the shuttle's apparent destination. Statement. Dispatch a unit to the polar region with the last known coordinates and approximate path of the shuttle. They will not escape us again.
We'll see about that. Hey, Puny. Oh, Puny.
Well, this can't be any worse than last time. So that's the hole in the SHIELD network, huh? Doesn't look like much to me.
That's what sort of content. I started watching Babylon 5. I've seen the first 3 or 4 episodes. Fun so far. You can tell you can tell its age, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm still learning the characters. Being someone who doesn't remember names very well.
You've got to be kidding me. It's not my fault.
Being someone who forgets names quite easily, whenever they're in scenes and mentioning names all over the place, I'm like, who is that again? Who is that again? Well, rip us. Oh yeah, I also owe a Renegade Hydrate for having Beador die again. I said every time he dies, I have to drink. Alright.
Egotistic praise. An excellent shot, even with the prevailing winds. I couldn't have done it better myself.
We've been talking about Star Trek and Stargate as well.
Assessment. picked up on the heat forms of the Jedi and their allies. Activate the mines and prime the self-destruct sequences.
Hey, I'm alive. Julie, look, you're alive. And evil. You're also pulling Atten down with you. Nice.
Relieved statement. Oh, Jedi, it is good to see you intact. We were concerned that shooting down your shuttle would damage you irreparably. Quick clarification. But now that we have found you, we hope that we can facilitate communications. Unnecessary addendum. And put an end to hostilities.
Uh-huh. Drink what? I have two hydrates. One is Paragon, one is Renegade. Based off of Mass Effect's, light side, dark side stuff. Paragon is whatever I want. Water, Gatorade, whatever. But dark side is unsweetened black tea that I make. That's fairly strong. I use a lot of tea bags in it. Also, I forgot to mention something earlier today. Oh, come on. All right. Like you said, you couldn't do an evil playthrough, Julie. You're being evil right now. Ugh. It just gets better every time. All right. I did something interesting last night. All of a sudden, I decided to shave for the first time in a while. My face is cold. Why did I wait until middle of December to shave my face? Huh. I'm cold. Why not do it during the summer? So it's better. Why do I wait until it's like 20 degrees outside? All right. Any reason why you shut down my vessel? What Assassin Joy is doing here? What you doing? How many of you are there? If you want to fight, then come on. Destroying one of you is easy. Wiping out 3 of you might cause me to break a sweat. Yep. Julie doesn't care about the talkies, all right? Let's just get to the combat. Okay. Speed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot it. Shoot it. All right, well. Hurt a little bit. This fight might not go so well. Use a cure and then use a buff. Atten. I'm going to heal you so you don't die. Oh, look at that. Look at evil Atten. Look at him. Demolitions, awareness, and security. He is mainly going to be here for... Oh, I just noticed his stealth is actually kind of bad. Interesting. Whatever. He's basically... I need a security person in the party at all times. He's one of them. Your hair is long for the first time in years, and now it's summer. I don't have that issue on the top of my head. I have a lack of hair at this point, so don't have that problem. Oh, I have 2 level ups. Why not? Feats. Master 2-weapon fighting. Again, 2-weapon fighting feat does not make it better. It simply mitigates the penalty of having 2 weapons. Although if you're a weapon master like I'm going to be, you get 3 more of them. So, I suppose this is the best stuff I got. All right, then.
I hear you.
That hurt a lot.
More where that came from.
If I didn't have the deflect, I'd probably be dead by now. Oh, Krea's dead.
Systems failing, Master.
Just me and Atten. Which means... not great. Not great things is what that means. Here. Use a shield. And I'm going to do the cheat heal method. Okay. Shield. I did 5 damage, and the shield's already gone. Okay, this isn't going great. Shield again. Then that. I can't drain the life from these guys because they're robots. Cheat heal. Yes. Oh, that one had like 2 health left. Whoops. Should have just killed him. Let me catch up on chat real quick. That was an intense fight. Think about doing a mohawk after the holidays? Ooh. I do not have enough hair for that. Ooh, I got the HK control cluster. Nice. That's the second part for HK. And being a dark side playthrough person this time, I want HK in the party. All right, Kreia.
Yes.
Go ahead and heal up, everybody. I don't think I need to, but might as well. All right. So we're about to get into a lot of exposition. This area. Thing is, though, when I play a game through the second time, I don't really, like... When I'm streaming a game for the second time, it's like I don't have to show all the dialogue stuff anymore, but I want opportunities to be bad. Cool thing in this game is, when you have opportunities to be dark side, it usually cuts conversations short, which is nice. Ooh, a Paragon Hydrate. I'll take that. Alright. You know what's funny? My throat has been kind of messed up the last 2 weeks just from like a head cold. You know, congestion, drainage, all that. The Gatorade is actually kind of scratchy on my throat. But the tea actually feels kind of soothing on my throat. But then I have to deal with the other effects, you know, the taste. Alright. We get some story here. So unfortunately, because we're a female exile, we won't be getting Handmaiden on the team. And Handmaiden's pretty good on the team. It's been a long time since I used the other one, Disciple, which we'll be getting pretty late in the game, actually. Another aspect of this game that's not balanced very well. I'll get into that in a second. Greetings.
Lay down your weapons, and you shall not be harmed.
Basically, if you're a male exile, you get Handmaiden, who is a pure soldier, and then Guardian when you train her to be a Jedi. If you're a female exile, you get Disciple, who is a weird version, which is a weird combination of which is a soldier and then consular for some reason. The issue here is you get Handmaiden after Telos. You get her pretty fast. You don't get Disciple until Dantooine. Thing is, though, I want Mandalore on the team as well, because he's also Darkside, right? So I'll be doing Onderon after Nar Shaddaa, which means I won't be getting Disciple until the third planet. Doesn't seem very balanced to me. Also, the fact that light side character gets Mira, who can become a Jedi. Dark side gets Hanhar, who cannot become a Jedi. Again, weird balancing issue. Also, Handmaiden gives you a bonus. She can give your wisdom modifier to your defense. Disciple has nothing. So. Take my weapon, and you die.
I will not warn you again. Drop your weapons, or we shall take them from you.
Do as they say. I sense people come to no harm.
Yeah, I don't care about your senses. I'll play along. No, you know what? If they wish for a fight, I'll give them one.
The loss of your weapons shall be a temporary thing only, and it is necessary. There is much to be gained here without violence.
I'll play along. For now.
Why is it that everywhere we go, I end up in a cell? I mean, why did they lock us up? What is this place?
It is a training ground for Jedi.
What? This ice hole?
Yes, it bears the semblance of an academy. But where are all the students? Curious.
You've got to be joking. What is a Jedi Academy doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
It is a place hidden from the galaxy like the academy on Dantooine. But this place... Oh, Atris, you have been clever.
Atris?
It's none of your concern.
Well, the sooner we're out of here, the better. 2 crazy Jedi are more than enough for me. No one told me we were going to be dumped in a nest of Jedi.
And what is it about this place that causes you such fear?
What do you mean? We're in the middle of a bunch of Jedi. You know how they are.
No, I do not. Not in the way you seem to.
What? What are you doing? Get out of my head!
Stop struggling. Let me follow the current. Deep, deeper to its source.
Stop! Stop!
Ah, with the fear is mingled guilt. It squirms in you like a worm. And the why? Ah, and there is its heart. You surprise me. I could not feel it before. Your feelings are a powerful shield, indeed. Do not worry, Atten. If she is a Jedi, she will forgive. And if she is not, she will not care.
You can't tell her. Please. I'm asking you. I don't want her to...
Think less of you. I hardly think that's possible. Still, there is no shame in what you ask. We all wage war with the past, and it leaves its scars. I will not speak of yours, Atten, but there is a price for such things.
What? What price?
There are those who wage war and those who follow them. You are a crude thing, murderer, but you have your uses. You know how important this woman we travel with is. Even one such as you can feel it. You will serve her until I release you.
And if I refuse?
You will not. If you do, then my silence will be broken. And then, Atten, you will be broken. You fear the Jedi, and rightly so. If Atris learns of your choices, you will never leave this place. But whatever fear you hold of the Jedi, know that if you disobey me, that my punishment will make you beg for the death that has long hounded you. Wipe the fear from your mind. You will not find blind obedience a difficult master. You chose it once. You will learn to embrace it again.
I don't know how you became such a manipulative witch, but why a vicious old scowl like yourself would even bother with me is a bigger mystery.
No game of Djarik can be won without pawns, and this may prove to be a very long game. You are a slippery one. Your thoughts difficult for even one such as I to read. I suspect the self-loathing that squirms within you gives you a curious strength. Your spirit, as diseased as it is, refuses to allow you to give up, no matter what threats you face and whatever wreckage you leave behind you. I feel you have crossed our path for a reason. Perhaps even you, at the right moment, may be able to turn aside disaster. If so, your potential is not yet spent.
Fine. I'll be your pawn. But I still think you've got the wrong man.
Perhaps. But someone has to fly the ship, and the Force is a hard thing to predict. You have crossed our path for a reason. Our path brought us here for a reason. And now I know why. The past is here, and it must be met before the future can be set in motion.
More Jedi speak. Care to explain?
No. I've wasted enough time with you. Sleep, murderer, and be silent. I need no distractions. A critical moment approaches.
So as the player character, we don't hear that conversation. But as the player, we do. It's a weird situation we're in now. We know that Atten is lying. We know that she called him a murderer. But our character doesn't know that. That's like an odd, not really a fourth wall break, but it's a weird moment. Because then later it seems we do know about it a little bit. Maybe we kind of like...
I did not expect to see you again after the day of your sentencing. I thought you had taken the exile's path, wandering the galaxy. Yet you have returned. Why?
Okay, talking about Jedi that drive me nuts and I just can't stand them, Atris is one of them. She's all high and mighty, but if you've played this game, you know what she really is. She calls herself the last of the Jedi. She's not. She's a Sith. She fell a long time ago. Oh man, how can we do this to be a jerk? Also, Dominique, thank you for the lurk. Tell me what you've done with my friends first. I want my property. My slaves and my ship returned. It's not my intention to come here. I think you wanted to see your... I'm looking for a ship. I'm here because a pretentious Shutta stole my ship. Oh. Revenge. Here's the thing. The character that I'm kind of playing as, would she care about revenge? She doesn't care about the Jedi anymore. At all. She doesn't consider herself a Sith, but she is like survival of the fittest. She wants power. She wants to be, in control. But would she care about getting revenge on the Jedi for casting her out? I don't think she would really care anymore. But the Jedi could be a threat. So there's that too. And maybe someone like this would be a little vindictive. I mean, to be honest, I'm not here for revenge. I'm literally here because you stole my ship. Revenge get her power? Maybe. Maybe. But we didn't come here for revenge. We came here to get my ship. That's the truth. So I'll just be more of a jerk about it. Yeah, my slaves and my ship. Give it back.
Your slaves have been detained for their safety. Though if that is how you treat them, I imagine they would prefer cells to your company. But you have not answered my question. Why are you here? The Order and you parted ways long ago, and the Order was the better for it.
Yeah, so was I. Not my intention to come here. I'm going to see your face again. I'm looking for my ship so I can leave Telos. Yeah, I'm here because someone stole my ship.
Your ship? Ah, the Ebon Hawk. It is not your ship. Unless you are admitting to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
Yeah, sure, why not? It was necessary. Of course I destroyed Paragus. Paragus? I've never heard of it. I admit nothing. Look, of course I destroyed Paragus.
So, at last you admit it. At least you have that much courage left. You have not changed. Acting instead of thinking, putting yourself before the galaxy, before the Jedi. Do you know what you have done?
Yep. I destroyed 2 worlds with 1 explosion. I know it put Telos in jeopardy. Telos is doomed and I could care less. Should say I couldn't care less. Oh, pet peeve. That's a pet peeve thing. I know I've heard that you've heard it both ways. You could care less, you couldn't care less. But if you could care less, that means you literally could care less. So, yeah. Couldn't care less is like, yeah, I'm at 0 right now. Progress is nothing compared to what I'll do to you if you don't give back my ship. Yes, exactly. I will blow you up. Even more so.
The ship and your freedom is no longer yours. You and your ship will be detained here pending an investigation and a trial.
Yeah, that's not going to work for me. Not after you become one with the Force, you won't. I won't let you put me on trial. Hey, you know what? I'm going to kill you.
It was too much to hope that you may have come here to finally admit the Council was right.
Why do you have my lightsaber? What? What? I mean, I don't want it anymore because it's a symbol of the Jedi. I don't want to be that anymore. But still, why do you... Where did you get that?
I have always kept it, as a reminder of what can happen when your passions dictate your actions. I've kept it so I would never forget your arrogance and your insults to the Order.
I want that blade back, and I don't want to fight you for it. Just give me my ship and I will depart. I'm taking my ship back. Try to stop me, you'll regret it. That's what I want to say.
Take your ship, then. I don't care where you go, just leave this place. Leave Telos.
We shall remove her, mistress. Come with us.
Well, that was a short conversation. Again, being a jerk kind of makes conversations a little short.
Are you all right, mistress?
The exile reminded me of something I had forgotten.
Forgive me, mistress, but I must ask. The exile, I've never seen another affect you so strongly. Was she important to you once?
We all have our heroes, and when we watch them fall, we die inside. She made a choice once, and I did not. The day we judged her, I stood in the chamber, and she was so right. She was so certain of it. I doubted myself, but not now. She will never make me doubt myself again. But now I am tired. I must meditate.
Of course, mistress. I will tell the others you are not to be disturbed.
Yeah, go back to your
Please,
room.
Do not exhaust yourself. We can attend
Go back to your room of Sith holocrons. Yeah, I know they're there, Atris. I know your secret. It's a bunch of Sith holocrons in there. In order to fight the Sith, I must know everything about the Sith. Uh-huh. Oh, whatever. Atris is a jerk. I was a jerk back to her.
Why have you approached me?
Searching for my friends. Where is it? I got a question for you. You know what? I'm looking for a fight.
I would welcome a chance to instruct you. I have been anxious to teach you many principles of combat ever since you invaded this place.
I don't know how this is going to go. There's a reason to actually do these matches. but I think it might only be for experience and having to do something with Handmaiden, who will never be in the party. So I'm pretty sure these are pointless.
Very well. Follow me, and we shall see if you have the endurance to learn the most basic of our teachings.
Also, being a blaster person, this might not go well. At all.
Before we begin, are you familiar with the Chani traditions?
No, what are they? Does that have anything to do with why you wanted me to disrobe? I'm guessing they involve me standing here freezing in my jumpsuit. If yes, if you're ready to fight, so am I. No, it involves, yeah, we'll just...
All duels between us shall be without armor of any kind. There shall be no restrictions upon our movements or upon yours. Your feet are not to leave the training mat during the battle. If they do, you will lose. Also, this is not a fight to the death. Restrain your instincts when we fight, and we shall do the same.
Unfortunately, I don't have force push. I think you can actually win these fights by pushing them out of the ring. Which would be a definite thing that Julie here would do. Cheat. You know, be cheap. I understand. Stay on the mat, no armor, no striking to kill. Yeah.
The fight will be with hands and feet only. No stimulants, shields, weapons, or other items. Also, do not call upon any Jedi techniques during our contest. If you do, then the battle will be over. In turn, I will not use our higher forms, for this is only an opening battle between us, a test of each other's strength.
Yeah, my strength is 8, so this is not going to go well. This is not going to go well at all. I wonder if finesse melee weapon works for unarmed. If I had taken that feat, would it have been better? I'm going to lose this fight. I'm going to lose the very first fight. I don't think I'm going to do all these fights because I literally can't win. With this character build, I am not going to be able to beat all of them. I just don't think I am. Haven't forced lightning anyone in quite some time. Well, I don't have force. You don't have force lightning, Julie. You have other fun. You can make them sick. Disease. Force disease.
Then let us begin.
Yeah, these fights are not going to be winnable for me. I'm going to miss every single attack. My strength is literally 8. Like, I'm not going to win these fights. Even with my dexterity at 18, I'm still getting hit almost every turn. Yeah. Luckily for us, though, we don't have to do these. Again, I think it only gives something if you have Handmaiden. And we're not going to have her. So, we lose out on a little bit of experience, and I think that's it. But yeah, like I said, we're not built for these. Although I'm still curious how we're getting hit every single turn. Remember, defense is not how much damage you take. It's whether you get hit or not. It's like D&D. It's AC, it's to hit. I got hit almost every single turn when I have 18 dexterity. So, let me heal up and I don't care. I don't have to heal myself. I'm not going to walk around like this the whole time. I'm going to steal all your stuff. Why? I just got a Chani heavy armor. Why does this game continuously give me heavy armor and nothing else? Why? Oh, the Grey Jedi robe is +1 defense, but also +2 charisma. Nice. This is even better than what I had. Okay, I'll put that on. Still, though, it's ridiculous. How many times am I going to get heavy armor that I can't use? Blaster pistol. How good is a Sith Disruptor? 1 to 6, unstoppable. +1 energy damage. Fully upgradable. Yeah, I'm doing that instead of, yeah. Speedy but not strong. Sounds like you in real life. Well, you do run. That's your thing. I could do a strength +2. That'll not help me at all. All right. so weird to see Jedi robes, but also guns. A true Jedi. My kind of Jedi. Oh, but now wait. If I get my teammates, can I come back here and have them use security? I think I can. Okay. I'll go get my teammates and come back and not have to bash these open and break everything. Good. So we're going to Nar Shaddaa first. As much as I want to get Mandalore on the team early, because I can actually have him like me this time, but if I'm do the cheat thing, they're all going to like me anyway. I kind of want to go to Dantooine first to get Disciple. Not first, but after Nar Shaddaa. I kind of want to get him first because I've never actually used him that much. It's been a long, long time since I had Disciple on the team. It's like, yeah, I think I will do that. We'll do Nar Shaddaa, and then we'll go to Dantooine and pick up Disciple.
Did you find what you came for?
Oh, Julie's hurt. It's like, did you find what you're looking for? Yes. A woman from my past has made this place her home. I did not expect to see her again. Not exactly. We've been ordered to leave. Think so, but we have to go going. Yes, our ship will be returned to us. No.
I felt as much. Quite strongly, in fact. I suspected there was something from your past here, something unresolved. I feel we did not come to this place by chance. You were led here. This woman who resides here, she did something to you once, something that hangs upon you still.
The woman here is a Jedi, Atris, one of the Council. She's one of the Council who cast me out of the Order, and wants to punish me even further. She meant me harm, and I may have to kill her. That sounds fun. Well, I wouldn't exactly call her charming. Stay out of my head, or I'll remove yours. Oh no, which one do I do? Do I threaten Kreia, or do I just say, I might have to kill Atris one day? Yeah, Atris annoys me. I may have to kill her.
Killing such a one could prove difficult and unwise. Yet she distracts you, that is clear, and that may be reason enough. Such distractions could prove fatal against the enemies we face.
Kreia approves. How would you kill her if you had to? You're cunning. How would you end such a distraction? That's a good one.
Direct action is not always the best way. It is a far greater victory to make another see through your eyes than to close theirs forever. Yet all that lives feels, and where something feels, there is weakness.
Ooh. This gets into one of the ideas of this game, where Jedi are useless without the Force. Most Jedi are too reliant on the Force. So if it's ever taken from them, they're weak, they're worthless. They can't do anything. And the idea in this game is, you can kill a Jedi. Even HK says, like, it's not that hard, actually. Go after the Padawan. Wound their Padawan. And it distracts the Jedi. It clouds their mind. And then you take out the Jedi. Or you use poisons. Or you use, like, large caliber rifles from a distance, you know? He's not wrong. Look at episode 2. People think the Jedi are invincible. How many Jedi died from a bunch of robots? What is her weakness? Anything else useless to say, or are you done? Your double talk is starting to anger me. Speak plainly. Yeah, speak plainly.
You are the gravity around which all her actions rotate. You exert a stronger influence than you know. Be her foil, her challenge, and eventually she will see things your way.
I did not realize I had affected her so deeply. Anything else useless to say? I'll consider this for now. Let's go. Yeah, let's just go.
Very well. Let us depart.
Why, Atten? Is Atten okay? He looks out cold. What happened to Atten? I'll shut down the cells and you can get out of here. Oh, whatever.
I'm sorry, General. I must have lost consciousness in the crash.
Whatever. I said I had to remove a distraction from my life, and I got dark side points for it. I have no use for a soldier who falls at the first sign of combat. Be on your guard in the future. We could have used you earlier when we were ambushed. Do not fail me again.
I will, General. The attack was unexpected, but I will not let down my guard again. What is this place? Where are we?
Not now. No telling who might be listening. Oh, we're paranoid.
Of course, General. If you wish, I may travel with you or join you at the ship.
Come with me then? Go to the ship. I'll deal with your failure later. That's awesome. Go to the ship. I will deal with your failure later.
Very well, General.
The 2 party members left are Atten and Kreia. Bader will meet you at the Ebon Hawk. We've heard that so often already. Good, good. I'm going to have to use the cheat thing after this stream tonight because we're losing influence with Baedor, which means he's going to be going further to the light. So after this stream, I'm going to have to do it. Maybe I'll just do it during stream. We'll have a fun moment where I just go into like my Steam files and be like, hey, what do I do here? There is a mod to basically make that, to do that for you, but I don't know if it would break the game if I install it after the game has already started. I don't know if that works. And boy, could I use better gear. So many heavy armors. I believe this is where T3 is, which means I think this is where it's supposed to go. Yep, don't go in there yet. I don't know. Maybe, you know what? I'll read about it. If it says, like, it can be used after the fact, like retroactive, then cool. If it can't, then I'll use the save editor. The save editor is probably the better pick. We got another one of those blasters. Oh. I kind of like having the Sith Disruptor. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that. Let's do that right now. Keep forgetting that. I know it's a pain because if people are helping me, they can't. They're like stuck in the game until I change it. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. All right. Kill them. Kill them all. Oh, that road didn't make it through. Oh, look, that one road. Oh, this road made it through. And I got 1 bomber, and Mist also got 2 bombers. Mist keeps getting more than me. Oh, I feel about this. I can upgrade my tank, and I can upgrade my barbarian. Nice. All right, what's next? We have a 3 skull with silver chest. Now, we don't know what enemies are going to be here. So I'll put like a nice mix down. How about I put, I'll put a tank down. All right. Thing is up. If anyone wants to join. And Star Wars transition. All right. I will give that blaster to Atten, though. He has mine. He's... Oh! Wait, did I just get two of those in one thing? No, they're different. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh! 4 to 12. That's the thing, though. Not upgradable. Thing is, though, early in the game, I don't have good upgrades yet. Early game non-upgradable weapons can be pretty good. Mid to late game, I don't like them. But we can't really craft yet anyway, so. And plus, you can only put a scope on it, which gives you like +1 accuracy or something. A 4 to 12, attribute damage dexterity DC 18. That's pretty high. I'll take this. Julie just placed an Epic Centurion. Nice. I'll take the Sonic stuff, although which is better? This thing or the Sith Disruptor? 1 to 6 unstoppable or 4 to 7 with a +1 modifier. Also the ability to... Well, we already have one of those on. I'll do Sith Disruptor. Sith Disruptor and that thing. Okay. Atten. You will have the other one of those. And... I'll give you 2 of them. Team Sonic right here. Gotta go fast. When I think of Sonic, the first music I think of, Green Hill Zone, Sonic 1. Sonic was the first game I played on Genesis, so that's fine. Do-do-do-do. Man, Sonic music is really good. I mentioned before the Genesis really couldn't compete with the Super Nintendo sound-wise. But if the company knew what they were doing, there are some Sonic... There are some Sonic... not Sonic. Well, there are some games on Genesis that sound really good. And others that just kind of sound lame. Mostly it's the ones that are on both systems. And you have to be able to know how to use the sound card, I guess, in the Genesis. And if you don't, it kind of comes out kind of meh. Yeah, Sonic music's great. Ooh, all right, Atten, do your thing. Strength amplifier. Okay, those can go on Bayador. Yes, I'm making Bayador a skill person. But between T3 and Kreia, I can craft whatever I need. So I can make Bayador more of an attacking person, which means I can put strength stuff on him. I believe Kreia already has finesse melee weapon for free. So she doesn't need strength. Strength would increase her damage, but not her accuracy.
Just say the word.
Yes.
Although if I have nothing better to give her right now, I suppose. Go, Atten. You're still wearing your starting gear. Chemicals! Yeah, I can wear those. I'll just slather my body in chemicals, and that'll stop the blaster fire. Nothing. Ooh. Come on, something other than heavy armor, please.
Let me take care of this.
Please. No. Again, in this game, instead of having a team of all Jedi at the end with robes, I'm going to have heavy and medium armor on. I'm going to have them on. But for now, no one can wear them. In fact, Bayador can't even wear heavy armor, which is kind of stupid. Atten can, even though he's a blaster person. What are Atten's stats right now? Yeah, he's blaster. Although I could give him finesse. I could give him heavy armor with finesse. Thing is, though, most heavy armors is going to have less than 4. I'll still get the modifier towards attacking, but I'll lose the defense modifier. And since Atten's a little squishy, then yeah. Strength normally does add the accuracy, but if you have finesse lightsaber or finesse melee weapon, it adds dexterity to that instead, whatever's higher. Lightsabers did that built in KOTOR 1, but you couldn't do that with swords, unfortunately. So if she does have that feat, which we can check right now. Where do I go for that? Feats. She has it. Basically, the character has mastered using grace and speed with melee weapons instead of the raw power. The character can add either dexterity or strength bonus to their chance to hit, whichever is higher. So she has +3 to her accuracy, but unfortunately still has +0 to her damage. But she's more of a force user anyway, so. Alright. I got a decent pistol here. I'll take it. But hello, Marty. Welcome. Nice collision there. Where am I going? That way. Okay. And flourish. Do. God, it's gonna be in my head forever now. Bareep? Reap?
Well, if it isn't the one who stole the Ebonhawk. Not so smug now, are you little thief?
Don't be a fool. Atris stole the ship and the droid.
Says you.
Bareep? Reap. D. T3, are you alright? I don't care about T3. What are you doing here? You've been sitting there relaxing while we've been running all over Telos? Your behavior core, they didn't write memory, did they? Yeah, you know what? You've been sitting here this whole time. D-Reap, Dwoot, D-Beat, Deet. It wasn't your fault they took the ship, T3. Look, I'm just glad I found you. Then fight next time someone tries to take the ship. Don't waste my time with excuses. D-Reap, Dweet, Dreoop. These is actually kind of hard to read. D-Boot Reap, Dwoot, D-Beat, Deet. What information are you talking about? Dweep, B-Dwoot, D-Reap, Dwoot, Deep, deep, deep. Why would she want what's in your memory core? Your entire memory? That must have taken some time. Why would she? Yeah, I don't know. Deet. You can fill me in later. Be quiet until I've left this place behind. That's right. Deet. Get out of here and secure the ship. Join us in the Hawk when you're ready. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, robot. Oh, I don't like being mean to robot. Why does being mean to a robot get me dark side points? They're not even real people. Says everyone in the Star Wars galaxy except for certain people. Like Luke and, well, Luke. And Rey, I suppose. Most people fully know that droids become sentient over time, but they don't care because they memory wipe them. It's just a known thing. It's like a known war crime, basically. To, like, wipe their existence for their convenience. Gray Jedi robe. I got another one of those. That's pretty good, actually. Remember when I said I wouldn't have a team full of robe wearers? Well, that's all I'm getting.
What is it?
See, the thing is, I have to go over what everyone can read. The reason why I want to make Atten a sword user is because I will eventually give him lightsabers if I make him a Jedi. Also, I can give him finesse. Also, he can wear heavy armor, even if I lose a little bit of defense. Plus, there is some heavy armor I can probably increase to +4 dexterity. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about making him, like, putting his points in strength now. I mean, you can still do dex. You can do dex and strength. If you want to do a nice build like that, strength is still damage. So I'd have to bump his strength now. And if his strength ever becomes higher than his dexterity, then great. It'll just use that instead. Although it's a wasted feat at that point for the finesse, but whatever. I just want to see people wearing heavy armor. Medium and heavy armor for once. I never use heavy. Ever. Those pistols look so small. Look so weird. Alright, and you got your hair dryers, I see. Yeah, and Bayador was probably the best bet, but he can't even wear it. Thing is, Bayador's dexterity is +0, but he can't wear heavy armor. Which means I'm going to give him the heaviest medium armor I can find. So far, Atten is the best person to wear heavy armor, and even he's not built for it. Hanhar can't even wear armor because he's a Wookiee. He has to be naked. You know, gotta be naked. Mandalore wears his own armor. Disciple isn't going to be heavy, although I guess I can make him that. We're going to have a weird team setup. The only people that can wear heavy armor would be Handmaiden, but she isn't in the party. She won't be in the party. And I want 4 speed, so I can't wear it. We'll figure it out. We don't have to min-max this game. I can make whoever I want wear heavy armor. Again, it affects their defense, not their damage. So, I might make Atten a lightsaber sword user in the future. Although if you think about it, if my character doesn't want the teammates to be dark side, to be Jedi, because Julie doesn't want anyone more powerful than her on the team. Which is why I have self buffs on and won't give self buffs to anybody else. If I give someone a lightsaber, doesn't that mean that they're better than me? They're stronger than me? Except they're not. I mean, once I have all my feats, I can beat any lightsaber user with my guns. That's the thing. It wouldn't make them stronger. It would make them stronger than me. And plus, it'll give me a use of all the lightsabers for later. So, wait, hold on. What are your stats again? 12, 8, 2. I mean, I can still pull it off. Again, if I have the finesse thing, this is his to hit. He'll just do consistent damage, just not a lot of it. But since I don't have a lot of people to stack strength on, I can do that too. Him and Bayador could just be like, you know, have strength stuff on. Which means this has a use right now, not on Bayador. There you go, buddy. And you know what? I can also give him this. Now all of a sudden his strength is 16. So yeah, I'm going to, well, I'll split it up. I'm going to give this to Bayador. Still, I kind of like this idea. Give him finesse melee weapon. Yeah. I can even give Kreia a blaster. Keep her from harm's way. Keep her out of harm's way. Yeah. Who's your least favorite character in your party in KOTOR 2? Ooh, in my party? In terms of combat, T3 and Goto. They're terrible in combat. Goto's probably worse than T3 in this game. But as far as personality goes, that's a tough one. I kind of like all the characters in this game.
I hear you.
I hear you.
Yep, let's go. Yep, I guess we're gonna make Atten a heavy armor wearing gun user for a bit until I get better swords. I could keep him with guns. Heavy armor gun user. Like I could do it that way. It'd be interesting. I'd have to increase my dexterity more though. If I make him melee, I can do a good build of dexterity and strength and not waste the dexterity bonus to defense. But if I keep making him be a gun person, I have to make him stuff all his points in dexterity, which means he'll get even less out of the defense stuff.
Well, now that we're off that Dejaric board of a planet, I say we burn sky until we see lines.
Dreep de-deet. Breep de-reap. Be-reap? See, that's the thing, though. I don't think I've ever had Disciple in the party. I've done a female playthrough once, but I don't think I ever finished it. So it's possible. I never even got Disciple on my team. That droid sure is making a lot of noise. Dreep de-deet. Reap be-reap. What are you talking about? Dreep de-deet. Reap be-reap. You downloaded the archives? Maybe I'll keep you around after all. D-reet. Dreet deep breeb. Breeb? That's not droid sounding.
What is the machine saying?
D-reet breeb? He said there was a holo recording of my trial on HSS Records. It's a holo recording of the day I was exiled. Might as well show it. It's just history now. Ooh. Well, look, it's the Jedi Council that exiled me.
Do you know why we have called you here?
I came because I chose to, not because you summoned me. You have called me to answer for my crimes at Malachor 5. Whatever your reasons, speak them or let me go. Yeah.
As Revan summoned you, so have you come full circle to return to the Jedi.
Why did you defy us? The Jedi are guardians of the peace, and have been for centuries. This call to war undermines all that we have worked for.
Is Revan your master now? Or is it the horror you wrought at Malachor that has caused you to see the truth at last?
Notice that following Revan to war was a violation of the Jedi Code, and I broke it. Yeah, whatever. If you seek to punish me, then get on with it. The truth is the Mandalorians had to be stopped, or countless more would have died. You are not at Malachor, and you will never understand. The truth is that no Jedi should turn from war. They should embrace it. I've slaughtered every Mandalorian I'd slaughter every Mandalorian if I could, except Malachor did it for me. Yes. Yes. The hate. The anger.
You refuse to hear us. You have shut us out. And so have shut yourself to the galaxy.
We feel that your true understanding of what happened at Malachor 5 will only happen in time, and it cannot happen here, near the battlegrounds where you fought.
You are exiled, and you are a Jedi no longer.
There is one last thing. Your lightsaber. Surrender it to us.
Take that stone. So how does it stay when the lightsaber turns off?
Much defiance in that one.
You were correct, Kavar. When she was here, I felt it. It was as if she was not there. More like an echo.
Revan's influence has grown amongst the youngest of the Order. He speaks to their passions, not their sense. The war has touched them. Many of them have found themselves in the war against the Mandalorians.
It is as I feared, and I fear that we have played into the hands of the enemy.
We have not lost a Jedi this day. You felt it. She has lost herself. She is no Jedi. She walked Revan's path, but she was not strong enough.
I fear it is our teachings that may have led Revan to choose the path he did.
We are not the ones who taught him.
We take responsibility, Atris, not cast blame.
The choice of one was the choice of us all. Revan's teacher intended no harm. and Revan had many teachers since.
Yet they all stem from the same source. Her teachings violated the Jedi Code and lead all who listen to the dark side, as they did the exile.
You are wrong. The dark side is not what I sensed in the exile. Surely the rest of you felt it as well. That emptiness we felt. She has changed.
Whatever that wound was, it was of the dark side. We should not have let her depart. She will simply join Revan again, or perhaps worse.
What would you have done with her, Atris? Be mindful of your feelings. This is not Revan who stood before you. This one walks a different path.
No, although that may come in time. We let her go because we must. Where she travels, she carries her destination with her.
Malachor 5 should have been her grave. You saw it in her walk, and in the Force. It was as if she was already dead.
No, not death. Many battles remain for that one, if what we have seen is true. But the future is a shifting thing, and she cuts like a blade through it.
We should have told her the truth. A Jedi deserved to know.
No good would have come from it, even if what you believed was true. There's still the matter of Revan, and such truths could leave us vulnerable on two fronts.
Perhaps in many years we will call her before us and explain what happened to her, and how she may be healed. Until then, she must accept her journey.
But she may never discover the truth, and she will never know why we cast her out.
And that is the future we must accept.
Those Jedi sure like their secrets, don't they?
Woo. Yep, notice how they said her. Her teachings. I mean, it's Kreia. Like, you learn, it's Kreia. Those last few moments after my trial, I had no idea. Is that all there is? There must be more. So they know what happened to me. They all do. Deweet, Dreet, Deet, Breeb. Atris has a list of all the missing Jedi. Sure, display it. In a second, what else is in my archive? Oh yeah, display it. Master Vrook, Dantooine. Master Zez-Kael, Nar Shaddaa. Master Kavar, Onderon. Master Vash, Korriban. Master Atris, Telos. Dweet. Those Jedi were all in the council that exiled me. All of those fools were there when I was sentenced.
A strange coincidence.
It is no coincidence. There is some larger plan at work here, and we are walking into it. This is too convenient to be anything but a trap.
We have no choice. Those Jedi know what happened to me. Be that as it may, we need their help against the Sith. Fine. Then I say we go find somewhere and hide. And I say we forget the Jedi and go fight for the Sith. And go right for the... Oh, wow, Freudian slip there. I mean, Julie's like, I say we forget the Jedi and go fight for the Sith. I'm sorry. I mean, go right for the Sith. To fight them. To stop them. You know, I was watching someone play through this, and it was a funny thing where they had the idea.
General, is there a reason you don't carry a lightsaber anymore?
The funny idea of, like, what if the Jedi just did, like, lightsaber inspections every now and then? Since the lightsabers tend to be red in the cutscenes, like Revan and Malak, and it's like, all right, lightsaber inspection. And someone pops theirs open and it's red, and it's like, all right, well. Atris and the Jedi Council took it from me. It was taken from me. When a lightsaber is returned to me, I will bear it. No, I won't. It's of my past life. It was taken from me.
That's not your lightsaber anymore. That belonged to someone who served Revan in the wars, not the person you are now. You could build another one, if you wanted to, but you know that.
I'd like a lightsaber that can also shoot. I want a blaster lightsaber. Again, going with my canon, my personal canon Jedi, like in this world of being like a gray sentinel. I would also like like a Kyle Katarn. The idea of having like a blaster and a lightsaber. Like blaster in one hand, lightsaber in the other. It'd be fun to fight with. And why wouldn't I? I don't want anything of the Jedi. I'm not afraid of building a new lightsaber, if that's what you think. I don't really want it anymore.
The lightsaber isn't always a weapon of the Jedi, General. You don't need me to tell you that. I know this. A lightsaber is part of who you are. Without it, you're not complete.
Well, then I guess I'll be incomplete? Yes, incomplete for the entire game. With the Jedi and Conclaves destroyed, I don't know where to get the parts.
I think I can help you out there. I happen to know the parts you need.
Since when did you become an expert on lightsabers? Where do we start looking for them?
We need a power cell, emitter matrix, lens and focusing crystal. Though I have to admit the crystal is beyond my means. Never did understand them. Those parts are fairly common, though a Jedi once told me that it's best if your lightsaber reflects you, and if it is constructed of things that identify it as your own. Just bring the parts to me before you get started building it. I'll make sure they're usable.
D-Reet?
For the last time, no.
D-Reet?
Because you're programmed to force your opponent to go first, and nothing will convince me the computer doesn't cheat.
D-Deet? D-Reet?
Even if I didn't have to go first and somehow I didn't suspect you of counting cards, I still wouldn't play with a trash compactor.
Ooh. D-Deet? Tweet.
Yeah? How many credits?
All I'm saying is that you've gone for a long time without a memory wipe. Most droids behave erratically under those circumstances.
Breet D.
I know that, but I'm fixing everything else around here, so I may as well take a look at you too.
D-Deet. Breet D.
What was that? That's what I'm talking about. That is not normal droid behavior.
Maybe he's just worried about your skills. Utility droids tend to have a habit towards developing personality quirks. D-Deet. D-Reet. D-Deet.
I am not pushing you around. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to upgrade your functionality.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Don't worry, Baydor probably knows what he's doing. Worst comes to worst, it's not like we can't pick up another utility droid. Ooh.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
D-Reet. Deet. D-Deet. Re-Deet. Deet.
Yes, I'll be careful. Now, let's get started.
He's slightly better in combat.
You wouldn't guess it from the outside, but it looks like you've been through a lot.
D-Deet? D-Reet. D-Deet.
I'll bet. I'm all done with you. If anything comes loose, let me know and I'll put it back in place.
T3M4 has received a permanent +2 bonus to his constitution. Yay! Now, we could talk to people on the ship. We have the workbench to put some mods in that we might actually, you know what? Do I have any mods that actually work right now? I do have this for a +2. Well, hold on. This, I believe, can only... Well, the one that I have... That's right, the one that I have isn't moddable. Okay. We have a +2 to accuracy. Nice. We have several here. Massive crits. Energy bonus of 1. Massive crits 1. Or 1 to 3 energy. Well, I'll do the 1 to 3 energy. 1 to 4 versus droids. Or bonus 2 to energy. Nice. I'll take the bonus 2 to energy. It's a 1 to 6, but it's a 4 to 6 bonus energy. So it almost pretty much doubled the damage. Nice. Okay. Any leftovers for Atten? Nope. How about melee? Who has what? Which one's Baydor? Which one is Kreia? I don't know. I think so. I think Baydor has the sword. So we have 1 slashing. 1 slash. You know, I'm gonna do 1-3 droids. Kind of makes sense that he would have a droid sword. And keen or massive crits. Welp. Do keen. It doesn't have a crit build, but whatever. Actually, I think I can do... Yep, this has massive crits +1. So it's 1. It's a little bit better. Okay. How about armor? Gray Jedi robe. That's what I have equipped. We'll give it a nice regeneration of 1. Nice. Heavy combat suit. This is what Baydor has. I could do 10% versus fire. 10% versus energy, which is probably better. Also dexterity -1. Oh no. I'll have a -1 modifier. You know what? Oh. Come on. Fine. He's immune to Sonic for 15%. Great. Regeneration 1 or 10% versus energy. Restoration. Always nice to be able to heal him. Another Grey Jedi robe. I have nothing for it. And I got nothing for Atten. Alright. So before I talk to my teammates, I kind of want to look to see if I can do this, you know, if I can fix the influence thing. Because I want to be able to start bringing down Bayador with me to the dark side. I don't want to miss out on that. I guess I could take a look. I've installed all the mods manually, not through Steam. But because Steam just makes things easier, let's take a look at that. Hydrate. Okay. Game no broke. I changed literally 3 numbers. It shouldn't break the game at all. We're going to get a lot of dialogue here in a second because we unlocked everything all at once for them. But since we're being a jerk, maybe we'll skip some stuff. Okay. Does everyone love me now? T3, do you love me? Deet. Do you know where the HK droid in the cargo bay came from? Deet. You're trying to rebuild him. Why? Vreet Doot Deet Deet. To protect me? That's an assassin droid, a deranged assassin droid. I'd rather have your help, if that's all. No. Any idea how its parts get scattered all over the galaxy? Do you know where I can find the parts? Oh. Deet. I'll check with droid merchants across the galaxy then. Any idea how its parts got scattered? Woo. I had to ask. Other questions. Looks like you've suffered a lot of damage over the years. Deet. How much damage? Deet, B-reap. So you lost a lot of your programs in your behavior core in addition to the damage to your frame. Deet. Pray you don't lose any more of your functionality or I'll sell you for parts. Woo. Might be able to upgrade your memory core. No, we can't do that. We're terrible. Computer repair. Influence lost. It's funny how we're going to start losing influence from 100, but that's okay. We'll have enough. That's what I meant by balancing act. You have to be nice to him to get him to like you, but then you have to be mean to get dark side points back to bring him down. Although, obviously, Teasby's not going to change in appearance when you make him down, put him down to the dark side, but still, it's just funny to do. Also, being dark side doesn't change your teammates around that much, if at all. I don't think it does anyway. Kreia. No, I kept your influence the same, so I don't want to talk to you. Bayador. Bayador's over here.
Hey, General. I want to talk to you.
Make it quick.
Maybe the others don't know what's happening, but I can see what's going on, and the others have voted too.
What are you talking about?
You can't hide it, General. Just look at your face. I saw other Jedi who looked like you during and after the war. It's that woman. You have to get away from her. She'll destroy you.
Oh. Don't know what you mean. You think I can't take care of myself? You don't have to worry about Kreia. She doesn't have any hold over me. You're wrong about Kreia. I control Kreia. She does not control me. Ooh.
Just be careful, General. You don't know what she wants, and she's got some goal. I'm sure of it. Was there something you wanted?
He's all paranoid. Where did you pick up that remote anyway?
That old thing? I built him when I was a kid. Been following me around for years now, despite what I've done to try and chase him off. Hey, just kidding. I'm happy to have you around.
What does it... That's gotta be annoying.
It's not that bad. I guess you'd know. You've always got someone following you around. He helps me out with repairs. I outfitted him with a cutting laser and some other tools for delicate modifications. He's also good for singeing the pants of annoying techs. I've been thinking about doing some other work on him, but I barely have time. Too busy fixing up the ship. Something else I can help you with?
Oh, the shield's gone finally. What's your opinion about Telos' situation?
If the Republic would just rein Zerka in, there'd be no problem. But as long as Zerka is allowed to undermine the Ithorians' efforts, Telos will remain dead. I can't take seeing my work being used by those bloodsuckers. But there's nothing I can do about it, so let's talk about something else. Something else.
Oh, but I wanted to get him to hate them more. Yes, feel the hate. How'd you lose your arm anyway?
I got tired of it. Kept dropping my hydro spanner. Figured I'd get a new one.
Bet that was fun.
I was only kidding. Actually, it was a souvenir from Malachor. I was lucky it was all I lost. But at least it gave me something to do, right? Everyone always said I was probably half machine anyway. Something else I can help you with?
What are you doing?
Just working on the ship. I'm not sure who got her up and running, but I'm amazed she's even space-worthy. Whoever made these repairs doesn't think like most mechanics. But don't worry, I'll get everything in shape.
Okay.
General, need something?
You don't have to call me General.
Sorry, guess I can't get my head out of the past.
Just wondering what you've been working on, doing since the end of the war.
I moved around for a couple years. Working as a starship mechanic got me from place to place. I wasn't ready to settle down after the war.
Oh! Hold on, I just remembered something. I have to go for like 30 seconds real quick. 1 second. Okay. Durham Exile did the same thing. Why did you move around so much? I'm sure you weren't the only soldier to feel that way. Probably not.
And I don't think I'll be the last. As long as I kept moving, I didn't have to think about what happened. Know what I mean?
Sounds like you were just running away. Couldn't handle the truth, huh? We must face our fears to become stronger.
Mostly, I was angry. Angry about what I had done, about why I had done it. I decided I'd do something constructive. I wanted to make up for the things I'd done in the war. I wanted to design planetary shields, but there weren't many systems with the credits to spare. There was more that needed to be rebuilt than protected. I found out that Telos was going to be the flagship project for the Republic, and it sounded like something good. I saw Telos before the Sith raised it. It deserved a better fate. But Zerka ruined everything. I thought I could force Zerka out on my own, but I guess I can't fix everything myself.
Yes, feel the anger. I think taking on Zerka single-handed might be a little out of your league. It's good to have you around again. Yeah, a little out of your league, buddy.
All I wanted to do was send a message, but I couldn't even do that right. That's the past, though. It's good to be working with you again, General. Something else I can help you with? I didn't want to talk about the war, but can I ask you something?
We're just doing all the dialogue all at once. If you're light side, you get Beador done pretty quickly. If you're nice to him after he gets knocked out on Telos, and if you take him with you to Nar Shaddaa, there's one thing you can do, and on Dantooine there's something like you can do it pretty fast. He already has a connection to you from the past, so. So now you want to talk about it.
Just drop it then. It's not important.
What is it?
Why did you decide to fight?
Power. The Mandalorians had to be stopped. The Jedi served no one with inaction. It was a mistake. I was eager to join the great battle.
I felt the same way. I remembered when word of the Mandalorian attacks arrived on Iridonia. My people had colonies across the Outer Rim. Many of them were among the first systems to fall.
Oh. As good a reason as any for joining. So you wanted revenge. Unlike many of the Jedi, I could not stand by and watch. No, you wanted revenge.
Revenge, and to crush the Mandalorians, to send them back to wherever it was they came from. I did not join because I wanted to protect, though. I hated them. I wanted to destroy them, to give them the mercy they gave the people they conquered. I remember the thrill I felt when we fought them in battle. Victories were rare, but we celebrated every Mandalorian's death. Do you know how it felt?
It felt good, didn't it? Jedi are trained to resist such strong emotions. Yes, I felt it too. The rush of life as the Mandalorians were cut down. I detached myself from the frenzy of battle. It was impersonal. No, it wasn't.
It's always on my mind now. That loss of control blinded me, turned me into a weapon. I just needed to get that off my chest. Was there something you wanted me for? You know, I'm glad I found you again, General.
You were lucky to find me again.
You're right about that. We were together at Malachor. I don't know if anyone else could understand.
So, why are you here?
You getting philosophical on me? I'm here because you found me on Telos and I decided to come along for the ride. Not that I had much choice after we got going.
I mean, why are you still here? We could let you off somewhere next time. I'm pretty sure you invited yourself along. Yeah, you did.
Your recollection of the incident must be clouded, but as to why I'm here, it's simple. I was frustrated. Watching the Ithorians getting pushed around by Zerka, I thought I could make a difference, but it was taken away from me. Guess if one planet was good enough for me, why not the galaxy?
Maybe I'm not looking to fix the galaxy. Sometimes there are things that can't be fixed. Even if you knew what was wrong with it, how would you know where to start?
You just have to know what the circuits look like.
It's all wires and switches to you, huh?
That's the way I see things. Traveling with you, I know there's something else in the universe, but I can't do anything about it anyways, so I'll leave it to you to take care of.
I told you I'm not a Jedi. I'll do my best. Just make sure you keep the ship running. Yeah.
Was there something you wanted me
Yeah,
for?
do your job.
Having you here has an effect on me, General. I never noticed it years ago. I think my mind was too occupied then.
What do you mean? This effect, is it a familiar feeling? Your mind is weak. This is to be expected. God.
I feel the anger boiling to the surface, as I once felt towards the Mandalorians, but now it is towards myself alone. I cannot let go of it. It is too raw, too consuming. The last years of my life have been defined by it. The Mandalorians, Zerka, and Revan. And above all else, myself for what I did at Malachor.
Interesting. A Sith is always full of anger, and the more anger and pain you generate, the stronger you can be, right? That's how it works. The fact that he's angry at himself is like a constant supply of dark side power. Oh, look at all these options. Give in to your anger. Your emotions are truth. Oh man, I love how I have these options. You must harness these emotions. They will give you strength. Your anger is truth. Your guilt is a weakness. Your anger will consume you completely and you will fall to the dark side. Your guilt undermines your strength. I would not be comfortable training you as a Jedi until you overcome this weakness. Okay, this is something I kind of didn't know about. Or at least I thought it might be right. Might be true. Normally when you're a Jedi, it's like, the option of this is like, oh, I can't train you because you're too angry. But now it's like, yes, give in to your anger.
Anger is the only constant in my life. Perhaps it is the truth. Drawing from it, I was able to crush the Mandalorians. Once, I built shields to defend planets from their attackers. The Mandalorians crushed them. When I built weapons to destroy them, the Mandalorians were destroyed.
So offense is better than defense, huh? You see, in anger lies your strength. With it, I can train you to gain mastery over the Force. Again, Julie doesn't want people that can be stronger than her, but as long as she trains them, she will always be stronger, right? There's that Sith arrogance, just like Jedi, where it's like, I mean, this is more practical, though. Usually, as far as Sith go, your apprentice kills you eventually and takes over. But training someone this late in their life to learn the Force, they're never going to be stronger than you, ever. Especially what you teach them. Teaching them, like, secondary skills they can use with armor on. That doesn't even require, like, full concentration. So they'll never be stronger. And this will just make her more powerful overall, so. And having them be to the dark side makes them easier to control. I would train you to be a Jedi, but you must draw upon your anger or you will fail. Your anger will consume you completely and you will fall to the dark side. Yeah. These two are just like, I can't train you. In anger lies your strength. With it, I can train you to master the Force.
Yes. Teach me the ways of the Force, General. Together, our enemies will fall.
Oh, this is great. Then we have no time to waste. Yes, feel the hate and the anger. This is great. I do wish the dialogue was different later in the game if they're dark side, but it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. Like, this is different, but after this, I'm pretty sure all the conversations are just the same. Alright, well, you know all those Jedi that fight hand to hand, right? Is there a Jedi that does that? I wonder if there is, like, one Jedi in Legends. He became a Dark Jedi Guardian! Yay! And that's why you need, like, if his influence, basically the way this game works is, if his influence became too low, I could still train him, I think. But he'd be getting more light side points, which means he wouldn't be the dark side person. Basically, the only way to train someone as a dark Jedi, they have to like you, but you also have to be dark. Which is, like I said, a very tough balancing act in this game.
Yes, General?
I'm going to teach you some stuff.
Do you think they'll...
Baedor has learned the Affect Mind ability. Now, maybe I shouldn't be doing this because it's making them stronger on their own. It's making them a threat. Like I said, though, I feel like Julie knows that no one in the party who trains as a Jedi, Dark Jedi, is going to be stronger than her. So,
yes,
not a big deal.
If you think they'll help.
Dominate minds. We know it will work on us, so...
Yes, General?
Fighting techniques.
Let's get to work then, General.
Improved two-weapon fighting. That's actually really good. Hold on now.
Let's get...
That's really good. Master two-weapon fighting for free. Nice.
Yes, General?
Now, I like the idea of them all using lightsabers because they're powerful, but I still like the idea of people using practical weapons too. Like Atten using swords instead of lightsabers. I kind of like that, just like his brutish nature that he used to have. Baedor, I kind of want to give him a double-bladed lightsaber to make him, again, like, to basically make him Darth Maul's ancestor. Kind of. I like that idea. And since Baedor and I have a connection, I would love to give him my lightsaber, although I don't get it for a long time, but...
Yes, General?
That's it. Baedor's pretty much done. Nice. And he's now a Jedi, too. Which means we missed out on him getting skills. But like I said, T3 has the same skills that Baedor has. Pretty much exactly the same skills. And Baedor has tree injury, but it's low, so it doesn't matter. So there's no point. I will use T3 and Kreia as my crafters. Kreia, I really only need someone with stealth and treat injury. And Kreia can do that, so. And even then, there's only a few things I need from those two stats, so. Yeah, this way, since we made Baedor a Jedi super early, he's going to be stronger in combat, which is nice. Let's go train Atten now. Although I don't think I can until Nar Shaddaa. There's some characters that do require a triggering point, like Mira does too. But we can get all the dialogue out of the way. Also, let's install the new part into HK here. Well, I believe I can get the remaining two parts on Nar Shaddaa. One from a battle and one from a merchant, I think. I think it's towards the end of Nar Shaddaa, but... Atten?
I don't know what that witch did to you, but she's dragging you down into whatever hole she came out of. I'm only saying this because there's still a chance for you to stop this before whatever darkness she brought on you eats you alive.
Oh, you have things reversed, Atten. I'm stronger than I have ever been. Question me again and I'll show you what power is. Spoken like a true coward. Like a Jedi. Oh, I fully agree with this.
Alright, I tried. But whatever's consuming you, it's affecting everyone else. You may be strong enough to handle it, but the others may not. Look, I didn't want to say anything, but I've heard about the Force and what it does to people who can't control it, or themselves. And it shows in everything you do, and in your face.
Oh, I'm in control, more than ever. If you fear the face of power, then I have no use for you. Keep your concerns to yourself. You know what? I am in control.
That's what you think. Trust me, there's a reason you're changing. It's because it's corrupting you. I can't help but feel it. All of us can. Whatever that witch is doing to you, she's dragging you down into whatever hole she crawled out of.
She has no influence over me. She is my creature, not the other. Wow.
Well, you're starting to get creases. Almost thought you were that old witch for a second. Look,
Oh, there's even more. I know you've been in some rough times so far, but you need to stop letting it get to you. There's just a lot of this dialogue, okay. I'm fine. Do my features trouble you? Your concern is touching and insulting. Yeah, you know what?
Well, the signs are starting to show. You don't look like you've slept in weeks. Or a year.
Okay. So until the trigger point on Nar Shaddaa, that's all we get. Okay, that's fine. In record time, we have a Dark Jedi on the team. I cheated. But you know what? I'm a dark side user. Of course I cheated. I just think it's funny that, like, in some of the evil playthroughs I've done, like, little cheats every now and then. Like, makes sense. Alright, Kreia. Got anything new for me? You gonna scold me about something?
You have grown strong in the Force. I can feel its mark upon you. Be warned. The highest of mysteries cannot be found by falling to the dark side. It is a quick path, and often a short one. But I sense a disquiet in you, an unrest. Such things will erode your strength.
Why do people in our journey trouble me with these indignities? These fetching missions, this servant work? I'm anxious for the chance to test my powers against something greater. There's no way to display my strength. When the galaxy is filled with begging fools unable to solve their own problems. She might actually like that.
They sense the trappings of power and decision upon you. Their lives are static, trapped, and they see one who carries no such chains.
They're jealous. This fetch and carry, this servant work is beneath me. They are fools, and dealing with them is a waste of time. We have more important things to do. In begging for aid, they show their weakness and deserve death. Whoo-hoo! Kreia will like this, probably.
Ah, then you have learnt.
Or she won't.
From such small things, from such critical points, the universe and its masses may be moved. That is why you must be careful in all that you do, and in every choice you make. Aiding them gives you strength by taking on their challenges, but weakens them. If that is your choice, then use their dependency, feed upon it, until you have exhausted them. Then leave them. And I would view the ones you travel with much the same way.
I see. Then I shall view... Oh. Now wait a minute. They are loyal companions. I will never abandon my friends. I do not turn on my allies. It was the Jedi turned on theirs during the wars. The only one that's here is just that I will view you as disposable too then.
Ah, now you are learning.
Oh.
Do you know why those we meet display such weakness? As I said, their lives are static, untested. It is only through interaction, through decision and choice, through confrontation, physical or mental, that the Force can grow within you. You have seen it. You have felt it within you as you have traveled with me. The growing anger, the rage, and the power it brings. Yet the power does not build without such struggle. Through small cruelties, greater ones are born.
And of course, as a dark side character, I get influenced with Kreia.
Yes? Have you come with questions?
Teach me more.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
We already talked about that. We'll never have a lightsaber, so that doesn't matter.
Ask, and I will answer.
I'll build it just to give it to somebody else. It's actually a good point. Like, I thought about giving someone a lightsaber makes them too powerful, right? But think about it. Jedi are all about the lightsaber. It's their tool. Like, without it, they're defenseless. You know, oh no, my lightsaber. What if giving someone a lightsaber has the added bonus of making them dependent on it? You teach them the Force, you teach them how to use a lightsaber, but you don't use a lightsaber. Kind of like how if a Jedi loses the Force somehow, they're weaker. They don't know what to do. But falling back on your own skill set can save your life, like this character kind of does. So giving them a lightsaber might give them like a false sense of like power over me. But there are feats you can take in this game that make you very powerful with blasters against lightsaber users. Precise shot. It lets it so they don't deflect as many. So my character is kind of training to become like a Jedi assassin almost. So giving them a lightsaber actually makes them easier to fight, maybe. Kreia, what are you? You know, first off, what's wrong with your eyes?
There is nothing wrong with my sight, if that is your question. I see all that I need, though the seeing of things flesh and blood has failed me some time ago. They were distractions only.
Other questions?
Ask, and I will answer.
She sees her own sight as a distraction and doesn't want to heal her eyes because of it. That's some dedication. What are you, Kreia?
Does it matter? Of course it does. Such titles allow you to break the galaxy into light and dark, categorize it. Perhaps I am neither, and I hold both as what they are, pieces of a whole. Know that I am your teacher, and that is enough.
Maybe I was just testing you. Then what were you?
What do you wish to hear? That I once believed in the code of the Jedi? That I felt the call of the Sith? That perhaps once I held the galaxy by its throat? That for every good work that I did, I brought equal harm upon the galaxy? That perhaps what the greatest of the Sith Lords knew of evil they learned from me? What would it matter now? There is only so much comfort in knowing such things, and it is not who I am now.
I wish to hear the story. Ah, cutscene. We actually got enough natural influence to see this. I don't even know if I got enough influence with her my last playthrough to see this. And I believe in this cutscene she's missing her hand. So it showed they used the model and and made this later. Unless it's fixed in this version?
There are dark places in the galaxy where few tread, ancient centers of learning, of knowledge, but I did not walk alone. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best.
Well, Sith do turn on each other. That's literally how they live their lives. You don't want to be looking over your shoulder all the time. Don't be a Sith.
But my will was not law. There were disagreements, ambition, and hunger for power.
Oh, Sith Kreia looks pretty cool. Yep, I'm pretty sure she's missing her hand.
Techniques within the Force against which there is no defense.
Oh, Scion just got dark side points. I heard it. Got him again. All right.
I was cast down, stripped of my power, exiled. I suffered indignities and fell into darkness.
So why didn't they kill her? Because it was more of an insult not to. Also, did she lose on purpose? When at the end of the game,
what strength you may steal from me, that is all I need be to you. In you all my hopes rest for the future, for the Force.
you could argue that maybe she lost on purpose. Maybe. I mean, at the end of the game, she takes out Scion pretty easily. So, although she's using the connection of our connection to strengthen her, I suppose. It would be something a Sith would do, right? Lose on purpose. Play the long game. Okay, my mouse isn't working for some reason. Oh, that's useful. I can't tell what I'm highlighting. Nice. Let me see if I Alt-Tab won't help. I can't Alt-Tab. What is happening? Well, eeny, meeny, miny, mo time. I can hear it moving, but I can't see what it is.
If it means so much to you, then this I swear to you upon my life, upon our lives, that when your training is complete, I will answer everything. There shall be no more shadows between us, only truth that exists between master and apprentice.
Okay.
Ask, and I will answer.
2, 3, 4, 5.
There is nothing wrong with my sight.
I guess that wasn't the right one.
Your question. I see all. There is nothing wrong, if need be, but that is a lesson for another. Ask.
No, I want out of this. There we go. Yeah, for some reason I can't click on anything and I can't Alt-Tab out of the game at all. I guess it's not letting me. So I'm going to have to do this. Save game. Yeah, not only does this game not... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I can't hit OK. No, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. Save the game. No. I can't do... Wow. I am stuck. Like, I can't do anything. Huh. I doubt this was because I messed with influence. This is probably just a thing this game does, you know? Come on. Doubt this is going to work, but... Nope, that didn't work either. What if I do this, though? What if I do... Nope. Wow. I'm going to have to quit the game and then just catch up again. I can't even quit the game. Well, the game has successfully broken my computer. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. And I can't quit the game either. I'm going to have to go into Task Manager and just do it that way. And bye. Well, that's a shame. Might as well do this while we're here. Get them! Wow, we are slaughtering them. Hooray! I got 1 rogue. Julie gets 15 gold, and Enric gets 1 paladin. And now it is time for the most important battle so far today. The loyalty skin chest. I'm putting down... You know, I'm tempted to put down the war beast for this. But I kind of want to save that for the boss fight. I will put down my centurion. He can take a lot of hits. Alright. Feel free to put in your units while I restart the game. Not only does KOTOR and KOTOR 2 have issues with new windows and other things, it also has issues with 2 monitors. Oh boy. Well, 1320. Yep, I think we just lost everything. Yeah, we just did. We gotta talk to Bayador again. Oy. Although I'll just skip through everything. Come on, remaster this game where it's easier to play. Alright, let's put this back in before I forget. There you go. There you go, Robot. Bayo. Need to train you as a Jedi again. I'll get through the T3 stuff real quick. Trying to rebuild him. Why? To protect me, but an assassin droid. Any idea the perks got scattered? How's the Ebon Hawk? Hold you responsible. I think I missed that last time. A lot of damage. How much damage? That. Right, you don't lose anything. Oh, there we go. Yay! It's coming to Android. Finally. KOTOR 1 has been on Android for years. In fact, KOTOR Android version might be the best version of the game. The most stable, anyway. Alright. I have a controller that Bluetooths to my phone. So I actually played KOTOR on my phone a little bit. It's really smooth. Although you can't mod it, of course. Thing is, can you mod KOTOR 2 on mobile with restored content? Probably be a little less user-friendly than a PC.
Hey, General.
Make it quick. Man, what are you talking about?
He'll
Take care of myself. I don't do about Kreia. She doesn't have any hold over me. Remote. Follow you around. How'd you lose your arm? Bet that was fun. What's your opinion on Telos? What you doing here?
General?
You don't have to keep calling me General. What you been doing since the war ended? Soldier. Couldn't handle the truth, huh?
Maybe I found.
I think taking on Zerko is a little out of your lead, buddy.
I didn't want to.
Oh wow! Wait a minute. Bayador looks different, but it didn't save. How is this possible? It's like it saved what it did to him, but it sometimes, I don't know, what is
Why did you
look at
decide
him.
to fight?
I'm pretty sure he didn't have the facial tattoo things going on last time I talked to him, but I lost all that data.
I felt the same.
Well, you can see what he looks like when he's falling to the dark side. You wanted revenge.
Do you?
Jedi are trying to resist this emotion. Yes, I felt it too. The rush of life. Yep, cut down.
You know, I'm glad I found.
What? Now what is it?
We were together.
So, what are you doing here? Sometimes there are things that can't be fixed. Even if you knew what was wrong with it, how would you know where to start? It's all wires and switches to you. Make sure to keep running the ship.
Having you here.
Yeah, but I did that before I modded it too. Well, before I changed the save file. Weird. Your mind is weak. Give in to your anger. You see, in anger lies your strength. No time to waste. Can't skip this, but that's okay. There have been times in games where you'll notice certain glitches, or just things in general, will save even if you don't save. You know, when you think about it, if you don't save the game, anything you've done shouldn't be saved, right? It's like wiping memory. It doesn't exist anymore. You didn't do it. But sometimes in certain games, there are things you can do that revolve around that. Yay, Dark Jedi! Like Skyrim. Like when you attack a merchant and then immediately reload it. It works somehow. Like this. Apparently he was affected by it even though I hadn't even done anything yet. Oh, hey Remnant. I missed your message somehow. Alright, so Beador is now evil. We'll give him a lightsaber. Whenever I get my first lightsaber, I guess I'll give it to him, but I'll go for a double. In this game, when you pick up lightsaber parts, they become lightsabers when you have all the parts, which is how you can get a lightsaber on Nar Shaddaa early. I'll farm for a double and give it to him. Making him Darth Maul's ancestor. Atton just has the same stuff, but I'll go through it once at least.
I don't know.
Yeah. Stronger than ever been. No. The bug thing I have to work on this game most is just its interaction with Windows 10. That's like the one thing I have to work with, and the fact that it doesn't work with Windows 10 that well sometimes. It doesn't work with two monitors that well sometimes.
You have grown.
Okay, we gotta get through all this again. Trouble with indignities. Then I shall see you as disposable. Other questions? What's wrong with your eyes? Other questions? What are you, Jedi or Sith? Then what were you? I wish to hear the story. Tell me a story, Kreia. Come on. Ugh. Stop loading. Stop loading. I don't want to see that. It freaks me out. Go away.
Take what strength you may steal from me. That is all I need be to you. In you all my... If it means so much.
Already got that. Never mind. Who doesn't love that? Who doesn't love that sound?
Yes. Have you come with questions?
Yes, I have.
Then ask.
Got that. Got that. You know Atris?
I know her as much as I know any Jedi. If you have other questions, you may ask those, but on Atris, I can provide you no answers that you cannot find on your own.
Now, again, I did not cheat with Kreia. I did not cheat by giving Kreia unlimited or a maxed out influence. Only the ones I can make into Jedi. And T3 because it's funny. Kreia is the one person you can't, like, change their alignment, so there's no point. Okay. I think we're good. We can leave now. We're going to Nar Shaddaa first. Might as well save it on this one. We'll get our first lightsaber. for not me, because I don't use lightsabers. I use guns. Alright. Also, at some point, we're going to be finding drops that aren't heavy armor. Which is why I think I'm going to make Atten a heavy armor user and a sword user. He has 18 dexterity, but if that's the highest I ever pump it up, that's good. Plus, that means I get all the good dexterity items. And so do other people. Thing is, what long-range people will I have at that point, though? Disciple? I mean, I don't know what Disciple does. I kind of want to keep Atten gun because he's the only person that is a gun person. You have the droids and Atten. Baedor is melee. Hanhar is melee. Kreia is melee. Although I could make her a gun person, I guess. And without Handmaiden... I guess I'll leave him be gun. But I'll at least give him some medium armor. I just want someone that can use all the heavy armor in the game, but who can use it? Baedor can't use heavy armor as it is. Atten, if he's using guns, I don't want to use heavy armor. I guess I could, but... Hanhar can't wear armor. There's no one left. Maybe I'll just make Disciple. I'll make Disciple just like a pure, heavily armed melee user for fun. Alright. I'm going to go back to Telos just to turn in the missions that I have. The 2 that I have. Well, the 1 that I have. Also, are there any shops on Telos besides those 2 brothers? I want to be on the lookout for droid parts. For T3, or not T3, HK stuff. Yay. Also, I'm probably going to give HK a rifle. I know pistols are better in this game overall. What are you wearing? Why are you glowing with the light of 1,000 sun? What are you?
Look, I didn't want to say anything, but I've heard...
Like how he's wearing like this... Alright, well, that's definitely the texture mod going nuts. Oh, he's Atris and I hate him. Alright. Also might buy something. Oh, look at that! Look at him! Look at him! Oh, it's so cool looking. I'm bringing both of them. Oh, man, he looks so cool. He already has a medium armor on, or light armor, actually. It is so weird that Baedor can't equip heavy armor, though. He should be able to. Or can he? Am I just wrong in saying that over and over again? Skills. Now, we have less skills now because I'm a Guardian. He's a Guardian now. We have less skills, which means I'm going to do Security. Repair. Demolitions Awareness? Yeah, why not? T3 can do everything better, but... what lightsaber, Jedi, Force Jump. Yep, he can't. He can only do medium for some reason. That's very annoying that I can't make him wear heavy. He's perfect for it. Two-handed fighting. Powers. Heal. I know he's dark side. But I kind of need all the heals I can get because I'm not taking heal. I'm tempted to take heal now. I should have been doing that. Mainly because I don't want to give my teammates self-buffing moves. I don't want them stronger than me. But the fact is, if I have heal, it heals me and my teammates. So it's along the line of like a teammate using a buff for the party. I could do that. Although being a Guardian, it's not going to be that great. I'll do heal first. Oh, I have two. What should I give him? His wisdom is terrible. So anything that requires saving throws, which is a lot, isn't going to help me that much. You give him aura. He's always dying all the time. Why not give him a shield? I'll give him speed. No. No speed. Speed's good on everybody, but no speed because he's going to wear armor. Restricted by armor. I could give him energy resistance. He could give it to the whole team, myself included, so that kind of works. Or, kind of fitting for him, stun droid. I give him this, but it's restricted by armor. Even if they save, it still does damage. I don't know. Fear. Could just do a push. Or I could just give them all drain life. Oh no, that's restricted by armor. Never mind then. What level? I have to check. 7 or 8 maybe? I will give him Stun Droid. It's light side, which but it means it'll cost more. Never mind. He's a Guardian, so his force points are terrible. I need to start giving him Universal or Dark Side stuff. Alright. In that case... How about... No. I'll just do push. We are level 12? Didn't think I was that high level. But look at this part. I am almost fully maxed out Dark Side. In fact, I might be maxed out, because when you get the bonus to being maxed out Dark Side, I don't think this game tells you. Unfortunately, your team... Wow! How did that happen? How? Huh. That must be a side effect of me messing with the save file, because there's no way they should be that far down already. I'm pretty sure your teammates don't get the bonus, unfortunately. Eh. Okay, so we're here to turn in some stuff, but we're also here to look in the shop and see if I can find anything better. I don't want to spend the money. I want to save for good stuff, but I need better stuff. Bayador needs some medium armor. I think they're supposed to. I think it was a glitch where they're supposed to get the bonus, but they don't. Now, I think I might leave Atten as a gun user. I might. Everyone else is going to be using guns. Like I already have the droids. I have Goto, T3, and HK as laser pew pew people. It would be the only human one. Then I have Bayador as a sword person, Kreia as a sword person, sort of, and then Disciple most likely as a sword person. Mandalore as a sword person. I think Atten can stay as a gun person. Which means I can at least give him medium armor that has high dexterity cap. Or just light. I'm going to give Bayador the strength thing, and I'm going to give him also the gauntlets. What's his strength at? It's 21! Huh. Alright then. Also, he can have a second sword now because I have the second version of two-weapon fighting. We need better guns so badly. Now there's the gargling droid again. Oh, hello. This is part of the restore content mod. These guys will fight you more often. Although this fight might not be. A lot of the fights are.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Alright. I am going to cast speed.
Time to take you down the side.
That did a good amount of damage. And then I'm just going to use Improve Rapid Shot. Bayador. You have no attacky stuff yet, so just attack normally. Push is going to do nothing. Atten. Sniper shots. It's not that great, but just use it.
I hear you.
How do you like that? How do you like that?
God, Bayador is almost dead again. I just cannot make him live, can I? Yep, he's dead. I might lose this fight. Unless I can take someone out quickly, I might lose this fight. I'm going to use grenades. It's not great damage, but it's something.
Just say the word.
Systems failing, master.
It's a guaranteed hit at least.
Everyone down.
Systems failing, master.
Oh, wow!
Systems failing,
I killed the one on the right
master.
by deflecting a shot back to him. That was cool looking. We've seen Darth Vader in Empire Strikes Back stop blaster fire. But have you ever seen anyone in the Star Wars canon deflect lightsaber or blasters with their hand? I mean, he does kind of reflect them off to the side, I guess. But I mean, like, we're using their hand to reflect, like, back at them. Kylo Ren stops one. in episode 9, but ooh. Hey, we got our third HK part. I think we can get the last part on Nar Shaddaa. All right. We don't need all the droid stuff yet. Once we get HK, I want him fully kitted out. And I believe all we have to do is just go back to Gren and turn that one mission. Entertainment. Of course, I'm also going to see what they have for sale. I want to keep a good amount of money on hand, just in case I find something good. Also on Nar Shaddaa, we're gonna because we're dark side, we're gonna lose out on the Ithorian person, not Ithorian, Rodian, because the dark side option is obviously not to side with her. All right, let's go turn this into Gren. I got my 1 HP per tick. For how much HP I have, it doesn't really do much. All right, I'm back.
So you've returned.
I'm super evil now. Bounties.
What is it?
Information about Batu Rem.
The real Batu Rem or the assassin Batu Rem?
The real.
Really? Did you find him?
He's an officer of the
what
assassin. He arrived from Nar Shaddaa aboard an unmarked transport in Docking Bay 3.
Docking Bay 3. More suspicious activity from Zerka's private dock. If only we had something more concrete, I could launch a full-scale investigation. But Nar Shaddaa? Sounds like you've made some powerful enemies. Here's the reward for the information. And if you find out anything else about Batu, real or fake, let me know.
I don't remember if I know where to find that. That's loud.
What is it?
The 2 escaped criminals.
What have you discovered?
The criminals made a deal with John Alorso to be smuggled. No, I'm not going to say that. We're kind of on the side of Zerka right now. So I kind of want to be like, no, they escaped.
What? How?
The criminals made a deal, no. Lorso hired them as contract employees in the restoration zone. That's a little better, I guess.
Damn that woman. Do you have any proof?
Are you going to cheat me out of my credits?
No, but if you don't have any hard proof, the council won't listen. I believe you. That Lorsa woman is up to no good. She's got her hands mixed into all the shady dealings of the station, but she's too good at covering her tracks. If you find anything else out, let me know.
I killed them. There you go.
I see. And where and when did you kill them?
Yeah, I followed them to the restoration zone where they were on duty as security and killed them.
I see. Well, you certainly earned the bounty on those 2 dangerous criminals. Here it is. I think you'll find the amount more than adequate. The TSF once again thanks you for your cooperation.
200? People need to pay me more for my services. Look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I like getting cheated out of credits or not getting paid enough? Flourish. Alright. Let's go see what the shop has. And then we'll see if there's anything we're buying. God, look at Evil Bayador. He's so cool looking. Okay. What'd you have again? Alright, weapons. A Trandoshan sword. Good right now, but not upgradable, so not good in the long run. Don't need an Arcanian heavy pistol. Not upgradable. Again, early on it doesn't matter as much, but Republic Blaster, fully upgradable 1 to 8. I kind of want to buy this. It's fully upgradable, so, you know, it's probably better than what I have. Now, what else do we have? A light armor that costs way too much money. No, these are not worth it. A Chani heavy, no, heavy armor again. Heavy. Looking for stuff that's not too expensive. This loot table is expensive. The one that I got, but I didn't get the stuff I wanted. Computer use demolition security. I can't equip that to T3. So that doesn't do any good. All saves plus that's super expensive as well. Dexterity plus 2 with security plus 4 is not bad. I could give this to, honestly, myself for the extra dexterity bonus for now, and then give it to a gun user later, like Atten. Well, Atten. Only Atten. You like on the beginning, when you go up against Bounce and keep killing replacements on Darkside playthrough. I guess I missed that. Constitution +1 with all that. That's not bad. I'm going to buy these for Atten. And I'll have to make sure whatever medium armor I give him at the end game doesn't have, like... Well, I'm going to probably make Atten wear heavy armor, which means he's going to lose out on his dexterity bonus. But again, it's only for defense, not for attack. If I have a +5 dexterity modifier and my armor's +1, that means I only get +1 to defense. But I still get +5 to my attack rolls. So stacking dexterity is still good, even though I plan on using heavy armor. The fact that he's long range means he'll lose the dexterity bonus, but because he's not in anyone's faces, it won't matter as much. Plus, there's some good heavy armor you can find in this game. I can probably beef it up to like +3 or 4. Stealth +2. Yeah, that's my style. Miscellaneous. Got a bronze crystal. I'm tempted to buy some of these. I'm tempted to buy some of these. I'll buy this one. Yeah, why not? I'm also going to buy this blaster. It's fully upgradable. I think in the end it'll be better than what I have. Okay. And now for the guy that I helped out a bunch. What's the regular shop have? Literally nothing good. Okay. Armor. We have a medium armor that's 7.3. That's actually pretty cheap. I could give this to somebody. Baedor, for instance. His dexterity's 0, so who cares? That's what drives me nuts about this game's distribution of stats. Baedor can't wear heavy armor, but he starts with 0 dexterity. He'd be perfect for it. 7.3 medium armor. This has resist sonic, which is honestly not that great, and this is cheaper, but not by much. Stealth units. Dexterity plus, you know what? Dexterity +2 for 2,000 is not bad, even if I don't like stealth. I could give this to Atten too. It'd help him with his potentials. Actually, give it to Kreia. It would help her with her stealth build, with her stealth crafting build. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, why not? And I'll buy this for Baedor. Okay. Miscellaneous. There's a nice crystal. Nice. Is there anything I can sell now? This is the person I need to sell to. He gives me the most money because I have a discount with him. Let's take a look at his special reserves. Plasma projector. For not upgradable, this thing actually is pretty good. 313. Except I don't like rifles. Sith battlesuit. Wow. Why is that so good? 7.7? Not upgradable, I don't think. Although I don't think armor says upgradable. I think it only says not upgradable. Like, I'm pretty sure all armor is upgradable unless it says otherwise. This is really good. Perfect for Atten, actually, for a while. Huh.
Enemies everywhere!
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay, for doing that. Now now my heart's racing a little bit. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. I'm going to buy the Sith armor for Atten. And I'm also going to buy... That's too expensive. Nah, we're fine the way it is. Okay. Ugh. Better belt for myself. Fortitude, demolitions, dexterity. I could always give it to me instead. It's good on Kreia for her crafting, though. It's really good for Kreia for her crafting, actually. Yeah, I'll do Fortitude. I need to get stealth and treat. I need to get stealth gear for Kreia. And T3, I need to find robot stuff. That's not going to be anything better than that. Stealth, also give to Kreia for her build. Well, only for crafting anyway. But hello, Jay. How are you doing? Did you work today? I know you said you only have one day off this week. Was it today or was it yesterday? I've lost track of time. I'll keep this for myself. Take off those mods. you're going to get the Sinagar Warsuit. Yeah. And you're also going to receive, not that. Why is it the best thing I have for him? Swords are the same. I'll mess with the guns in a minute. That's for Kreia, just, you know, for her build. He gets the Sith Battlesuit. That's also for Kreia. Immune to crits, that's the best thing I have for him right now. Dexterity +2, awesome. Worked day 1 of 6, and now I'm on standby to see if I have to go in super early for a catering order on Wednesday. Yay! Hooray! Alright. Take the stuff out of the stuff. Yes, take stuff out of stuff. Sith Disruptor. We'll just take everything out to see what I can work with. Wish there was a just take everything out button. Oh, that's it. Okay. That's good. Armor. Alright. Sith Battlesuit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Someone has something else. Like, one of these has something else in them. Which one was it? I could have sworn I had something already that had stuff in it. Heavy combat suit. Yep. Okay. Atten, what do you want? How about a nice Regeneration 2? I'll give that to Baedor because he gets beat up all the time. I'll give Regeneration 1 and all the bludgeoning, slashing, piercing stuff because he's long range. There you go. In case someone gets up close, it'll help him out a little bit. Then the Sinagar Warsuit, which looks pretty cool for an evil character. Regeneration 2 and defense bonus of 1 with dexterity -1. His dexterity is already 0. Who cares? Now he has a -1 instead of a 0. Oh well. Now, what is the best thing I can put on my character? Possible overtime. I mean, hey, that's nice. NX Blaster. Okay, Republic Blaster, I believe, and the Sith Disruptor are probably my best ones. They're probably my 2 best ones, and they're fully upgradable. So Republic Blaster, Sith Disruptor. Atten I'm going to give, since I don't have any more upgrades, I'm going to give him this thing that's not upgradable, but still pretty good to start. And I'm also going to give him... do a holdout blaster for stunning. Wait. This doesn't say it's not upgradable. I didn't notice. Is Bennex Blaster in there? Why are you out here? It is not. Which is probably still better than what I had that has no upgrades, so that's fine. Republic Blaster. Attack modifier of +2. More accurate. I could do... bonus damage 1 to 3. And bonus energy 2. This is a 4 to 13. Not bad. Not bad. Then the Sith Disruptor. This thing already has a decent... oh, this could be a good crit build. Massive crits 2. And nope, I don't have a keen thing. Still probably better than this other stuff. I'll do 1 to 3 energy and ion just because it's all I have. Okay. Because it's the best thing I have for Atten. Also, Jay, look at my team. Look at the evil. Look at evil Baedor with his face becoming like Darth Maul-esque. Now, I did cheat. I put their influence up to 100. Because Atten I was going to get there eventually. Baedor was never going to. He doesn't respond to the evil stuff, so I was never going to get him down to the dark side. I had to pretty much do it. Also, again, I think it's fitting that my dark side character cheated. Alright, I'm going to sell stuff now. Sell. Weapons. What should I sell? That's worth 0. Ooh. An exchange negotiator. It's 1-to-1 with a 1-to-6 bonus on stun. That's terrible. Scatter. Vibro cutters were 0. I'm going to break it down for like 1 part later. Mining laser. Same thing. Break them down for parts. Blaster pistol. Scatter. I'm going to keep this in case I have like a droid boss fight or something. It's a blaster pistol, which is pretty, when 1 in 10 droid's pretty good. I'll keep that around for now. This is not upgradable. It's not worth keeping anymore. I don't need that. I honestly don't need these anymore. They're decent. But only, well, I guess I could give one to T3. T3's weapons are terrible. I'll give him both of those. Bowcaster, I'm never going to use. Disruptor rifle, I will save for HK. This is actually a decent rifle in the beginning of the game. 1 to 10 unstoppable, 18 to 20 crit, fully upgradable. This thing's not bad. An edamame blaster. I don't think I've ever had that. Does Bayador get the opposite of your light dark side playthrough? Well, he starts out in the light. Basically, if he likes me, he'll go dark side. If he hates me, he'll go light side. Which is why I couldn't really deal with it. Like, it's like he wouldn't... Because he doesn't respond to the dark side stuff, I wouldn't have been able to get him to dark side. He would have gone more light instead. Do I want to be famous? No, I don't want to be famous. Get away from me. Oh, I get that in a minute. Repeating blaster... It's a rifle. Oh, agree on sell it. Advanced mining laser. Get out of my inventory. But I could be famous. No. No. I will not give in to the dark side. I'm keeping Atton's jacket because it's unique. Get rid of that. Oh, that's right. Cray doesn't need this anymore. Ooh, that actually sells for a good amount. Heavy combat suit. It's light armor. I'm going to keep it in case someone needs it. I'm going to hang on to heavy armor, but only if they're actually good. This is not. Mandalorian heavy. 12-0. 12-0. Also immune to stun, fear, or horror. Except, if I'm going to give heavy armor to Atton, I want it to be as much dexterity as possible. So this is my better bet. I'm going to sell this. That's for Kreia. That's terrible, but not worth much, so I'll just keep it anyway. For filler. Safety harness. That's not worth much. Stealth unit, that's for Kreia. Reflex +1 is just, it's not that good, but I'm going to hang on to these for now. Yeah, this game kept throwing implants at me, but no armor. Except for heavy. Keeping all the droid stuff until I go through it with T3 and HK. Alright. See, I'm afraid to do the ban thing because I don't want to alt-tab out of the game because I'm afraid it's going to break. But I'll do it. Here I go. And then that. And then that. Also, is Stream... Oh, it is ready. Stream Raiders is ready. Yay. I hit stop by accident. Don't hit that. Don't hit that button. Okay, it didn't care. Game didn't... Steam. It didn't care. Okay. I'm gonna save it real quick just in case it's like delayed somehow. There we go. Okay. We are good. Now for Stream Raiders. I have to alt-tab out for this anyway. Stream Raiders. Not a very hard fight. We get a blue chest out of this too. A blue loyalty chest. Get them! Julie taking the most casualties again. Her units are very aggressive. No, Julie's lost almost all her units. And all enemies are gone. Now we just have to wait for the presents to be destroyed. This is why having at least one rogue in this fight is helpful, because they're fast and they go after the presents first. Because now we have to just be... Now we're just watching our guys slowly walk to the presence. No, no, go south, go south. Don't come up here. And down we go. Oh, someone threw a Templar in. Remnant Reality put a... Little Miss Sunbear put a Templar in. Damn. That's a legendary unit. It's good against undead, and it does decent damage for a tank. Yay! Ooh! There was a 50% chance to get a skin. I got an Ice Paladin. Nice. Someone gets 200 gold. Who gets it? Marty gets 200 gold, and Julie gets 1 monk scroll. Let's get that bronze. After that, bronze chest seems kind of lame. I'll throw in. I kind of want to save the paladin. I'll save the bear for that. I'll put a paladin. All right, link is up if anyone wants to join. Back to Star Wars. Back to evil Star Wars. Yes, evil. Either way is probably whatever. I'm just going this way. We got better guns. We have better armor on our 2 best friends here. To the docks. And now to Nar Shaddaa, where we'll be for the next 2 streams, because Nar Shaddaa is the longest planet. I'm going to check out the merchants first. Also, we don't have to min-max stuff, meaning I don't have to avoid the ship being taken over by Trandoshans or whatever, because, yeah. Before I was worried about like influence. You have to plan ahead in this game in terms of influence gain. But since I don't care for this playthrough, I can just do whatever I want. Ooh, Remnant put down an epic paladin. Nice. Gargling robot. Beep beep boop. Also, since we're evil, we're gonna get a lightsaber faster. Basically, you find lightsaber parts in this game, but if you get all the parts beforehand, any other part that you find is an actual full lightsaber. And if you're dark side, you kill someone and take it. I don't want the lightsaber, but someone else might. Deet.
Well, check it again. It can't be anything else.
Deet.
Just check the damn connector. I don't trust the diagnostics any more than I trust you.
D-Reet?
Because I don't like droids. They break. In the head.
Deet.
Well, whatever you call that thing on your head.
Deet.
Yeah, well, if I'm mean to you, it's because I care.
Also because I'm a Sith.
It is time for you to leave. You are harming her with your presence. I said, it is time.
There is a world on the Outer Rim surrounded by mass shadows. Past the graveyard of Mandalorian warships, this planet suffers, crushed in gravity's fist. To walk on its surface is to feel it crushing every cell of your being. It is like being buried alive, until it seems you will never breathe again. What manner of creature would have birthed such a thing? Nothing human, to be sure. If you dare voice your opinions again, Iridonian, you will forget yourself for a time. Return to your machines and trouble me no more. Serve the exile until it is your time to die, and it will be enough.
I don't think I've ever heard that before. I think he only does that when you're dark side.
Got a minute?
I'm a little busy here. What is it?
Won't take more than a minute.
All right, I'll work while you talk.
Look, your friend, the Jedi, you know her from way back, don't you? How much do you know about her, really?
Her? You mean the general? Yeah, during the war, if that's what you mean by way back. Can't say I know too much about her, though.
Better than anyone else on this ship. Just give me your opinion, okay? And don't laugh.
I'm trying to work here, Atten.
I was just wondering if you thought maybe she and I might...
You're being serious.
You said you wouldn't laugh.
You are being serious. Atten, she was a general. I was just a tech. Your guess is about as good as mine.
Well, what's your guess, then?
I'm getting back to work.
Hey! I'm being serious here.
Beep, beep, beep.
You're laughing at me? I'll put you on the scrap heap, you walking tin can.
I wish their voices changed when they were dark side. They had like that nice dark side voice to them.
Yes, General?
Ooh.
If you think...
I will teach you. Affect... Oh, wait, I didn't do this already.
Yes.
Again, I know I'm teaching them skills that can make them more powerful than me, kind of. Like, oh man, they can do this. But, again, they will always... As long as we have the same skills, I will be more powerful. So in those terms, Julie's okay with teaching them. Also, since they're dark side, they can be controlled more easily.
It'll take practice, but I think I can... Yes?
Fighting techniques. Oh no! I could have given him the second form of two-weapon fighting for free like that. Oh, what a wasted feat. The thing is, he's a guardian. He'll have plenty of feats.
Yes, General.
Alright. Atten's not going to have anything new because I have to go to Nar Shaddaa first. Already talked to Kreia. I have the third part for HK though. That's nice. Yay! So what am I still missing? Looks like the remains of the HK units. Power core is still carrying a charge. The number of... Oh, won't tell me. Okay. It'll probably be the part that I find. Alright. To Nar Shaddaa. And again, Nar Shaddaa is a pretty long planet. I think it is the longest. Although Onderon split to 2 parts. That might be just as long, maybe, considering that. Dantooine and Korriban are definitely shorter. As much as I want to get Mandalore on the team, I think I will be doing Dantooine after Nar Shaddaa because I want to get Disciple. I have never used Disciple before, so I want to use him. Also, I want to corrupt him. Mandalore's already corrupted. Also, no more random battles in this game. Yay. No. Don't you do that load thing to me. Come on.
Well, here we are. The Smuggler's Moon. It's the gaping maw of Nal Hutta, swallowing all the cargo and spaceport thugs the galaxy has to offer. Mandalorians, mercenaries, war veterans, and pilots from the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi Civil War ended up on Nar Shaddaa, from all sides of the conflict. When the last war ended, there was no place left for them to go. Nar Shaddaa's a rough place and easy to get lost in. Or for someone to get lost. If we wanted to keep out of sight from the Sith for a while, you couldn't pick a better spot.
What's Nal Hutta? There's a lot of ex-soldiers on Nar Shaddaa. How hard would it be to find a Jedi? How hard will it be to hide here? What's Nal Hutta?
It means glorious jewel in Huttese, but don't let that fool you. It's the central breeding grounds of the Hutts. Nar Shaddaa orbits it. Nal Hutta's as slimy as the Hutts. Lots of swamp and bloated gas. It's where those slugs reach out and grab chunks of the galaxy. Trust me, we're not going to go anywhere near the place unless we want to be washing the stink out of our clothes for the next few years.
A lot of ex-soldiers, huh?
Yeah. Some came looking for work running freight and cargo. Still, there's only so many ships to go around and so many workers. So others lend their weapons to the Hutts in the exchange. It's become a prime base for raider recruitment across the galaxy.
How hard would it be to find a Jedi?
It won't be easy. There's so much traffic on Nar Shaddaa. Finding anyone on the moon's surface is going to be hard. We're going to touch down in the refugee sector. There's a lot more traffic there, and it's harder for people to spot you coming in. Or find you once you arrive.
You sound like you've been here before, Atten.
Anyone flying the Star Lanes has docked on Nar Shaddaa at least once. I wouldn't want to live there, and I doubt anyone does by choice.
What's that sector?
Well, not everyone who came to Nar Shaddaa were soldiers. A lot of worlds were destroyed by the Mandalorians and the Jedi. Left a lot of people wandering the galaxy.
Well, let's go.
I've plotted a course for the refugee sector, and we should touch down within the hour. Once we're down, we should finally be able to breathe easy. There's no way anyone's gonna find us here.
Cut to someone who knows we're here. I think that's what actually happens. Eventually, when the game when the game wants to load. There it is. Nar Shaddaa. pretty nice on the surface, right? Oh yeah, because I have Dominate Mind, there's something I can do on this planet that's really messed up, but also fun. And we might even see it. We're going to see it today, probably. I'm probably going to find it. Julie, how could you? Oh, I heard it for a second. Come on. Come on. All right. Also, I'm excited about that collection that's coming out tomorrow on the Switch. All the Final Fantasy Legends games. I have them all. I can play them right now. But just the idea of having them all three conveniently on the Switch is, seems fun. Might not get it when it comes out, but I'll get it eventually. And that sounds like a fun thing to stream too. They're shorter games, so I could just do all three. Also, Dragon Quest XI as well. Knowing that it's on Game Pass on Xbox, I want to play it soon. I think I'm going to put it on the next poll. Oh, hello, Goto.
Perhaps you have heard that the Jedi comes to Nar Shaddaa. While she walks upon the smuggler's moon, she is not to be harmed. Observe her, track her, but do not eclipse her movements, or I shall eclipse yours.
Why must we watch? We have hunted them so long, now we must wait.
You must, because one Jedi attracts others. It is the way of things.
Goto's head is filled with madness. Zug family hunt the galaxy, look for Jedi. Jedi finally come here and we no longer hunt? That makes no sense. If you wish to live, you should respect Goto's wishes. The beautiful Jedi has run for years. She will not stay on this moon forever. Let the Zugs defy Goto, and after I've collected their bounty, I'll keep their heads as trophies. You best leave threats unspoken, Hanhar. You were carried far from World of Trees, maybe too far. I hear you not even collect life debt from little red-maned human girl, or human female. She make fool of you twice. If she had crossed Zugs, she'd be dead by now. Goto or no, I will carve a bloody swath through your entire family, Zug. I swear it to you.
Request. If Goto's vessel is no longer neutral ground, inform us so that we might initiate assassination protocols and commence firing at once.
I would be unwise to commit violence here. Goto's orders were clear. We do not wish to harm the beautiful Jedi while she walks on Nar Shaddaa. Unless we are attacked first, we are permitted to defend ourselves.
Observation. Jedi follow the self-destructive path of pacifism and tolerance. They will not attack first.
Jedi is different. Yes, there's a darkness in her. Oh, that's different. Goto told us to leave the Jedi alone, it is true. But he said nothing of the Jedi's companions. Oh, smart. Also, I watched the new episode of Mandalorian last night. Hooray! If it's the same amount of episodes this season, the next one's the last one for the season. I wish they were longer. I love that show. It's really fun to watch. I wish there were more episodes per season.
Ah, the beautiful stench and decay of desperate living.
This moon, it teems with life. It is difficult to center oneself.
Welcome to Nar Shaddaa. Towering buildings kilometers high and miles deep, with canyons so wide you could have a dogfight in them. Word of warning, watch where you step, or you'll fall for hours.
Okay. We're gonna be okay here? The Ebon Halt looks a little exposed. Any problems with the docking authorities? Yeah.
No, but I forgot to tell them we were landing. The refugee sector's a dead zone. No one cares too much who flies in and out of here as long as they're not carrying cargo that the Exchange or the Hutts might want a piece of.
Are we gonna be okay on this landing pad?
Sure. Most of the landing pads around here are unclaimed, or should be. They're pretty badly maintained, so they're not safe to land on. Well, I mean, not this one. But they all have the reputation, so we should be all right. I think.
What about... yeah, let's get moving.
All right, then, let's move out. Where are we headed exactly?
It does not matter where we go. If what we seek is here, we shall come upon it in due time.
Yeah, if you want to stay on the ship and meditate some more, don't let us stop you. Whatever we do, I say we get the Hawk's ID signature changed while we're here. Might keep us from being a target when we enter a new system. What is it you wish to do?
I'm just looking for a place to lay low. I wouldn't mind getting some new equipment. I want to find out more about this bounty on Jedi. If Zez-Kyle is here, I want to find him. Be silent and come with me. Let's see where our paths take us. Honestly, I do want some new equipment, but this is an opportunity to tell Atten to shut up, so.
Alright, if you have any questions, just ask. We should be able to leave the ship here as long as we want. No one supervises these landing pads anymore.
You there!
Uh-oh.
What's with you? Letting that piece of junk sink its thrust into my landing pad.
God. Watto. Alright. I think it'll be fine where it is. Since we know it doesn't work on their race, I'm pretty sure that just leads to, no, it won't. The Huts told me I could land here. The Exchange told me I could land here. Junk, you're lucky my ship's gracing your trash heap. It's a landing pad. Ships land on it. You know what? Yeah, you're lucky.
Huh? My trash heap? Fine. Land there. My trash heap's all that's keeping your ship from making the final plunge. And trust me, it won't be long in coming, I promise you. I got some visitors booked for your space, but I'm sure the two of you can work it out when they arrive.
If I come back and my ship is gone, I'm killing you. Just letting you know that right now. Also, who likes Evil T3? Who likes Evil T3? I do. He doesn't change him at all, but still. I'm going to bring Atten for the purpose of going through his Jedi stuff. And I'm going to bring... I'll bring Baydor too. The team. Yeah, Quello. If I come back and my ship is gone, you're... Okay, well, he's gone. Never mind. He heard me and blinked out of existence. He's afraid. I don't blame him. Look at my face. Alright, we get to be evil here. You wander too far, human. We warn you what happened, but you're kind not listen. Break legs. Maybe you not wander so far.
No. Look, you can't keep us trapped in the refugee sector. We can't survive there. You've got us locked in.
Know your place, human. Your place is there, not here. Another human? What you look at? A bunch of dead people. As a couple of cowards at the stomach for a real fight. A bunch of corpses if you don't leave that man alone. Just a spectator who wants to see how this plays out. I mean, yeah. No looters. No lookers. Keep walking and you get no trouble. Exchange business, human. Not for your seeing unless you want to lose your eyes. Exchange business, that's why I'm here. I won't let you hurt this man. Just try it and we'll see who loses what. Threaten me again and it'll be the last thing you do. Yeah. One human. Not amusing fight. More than one human, a little better. Alright. Scream! Yeah, that's evil, alright. Picking a fight with exchange thugs. Yep, super evil. Come on. I am going to attack eventually. There we go. Alright.
Time to even
doing a little more damage now. I like it. I got 1 credit. The exchange does not pay very well, does it?
Thanks for your help. They would have crippled me for sure.
I'll cripple you. I couldn't stand by. Saved your gratitude. You owe me now. I may still cripple you if you prove useless to me. Just shut up and get out of the way. You know what? Yeah. Make yourself useful or I'll do it.
If you save me to cripple me again, then you're worse than they are. What do you want with me?
Who those thugs work for? Why are those thugs hurting you? Just shut up and get out of here. Yeah, why are they hurting you?
Well, they work for the exchange.
Hunting you, whatever.
For a Quarren named Visquis. He's looking to step up in the exchange. The only language the exchange respects is money, so Visquis is trying to increase his profits by using the refugees here in Nar Shaddaa as a cheap labor force. We're only good to him as slaves and merchandise. He wants to keep us in one place, so he can control us. That's always been the way. Well, except lately.
Your voice does not match your face. It's kind of off-putting. What do you mean?
The exchange has been clamping down on the refugee sector hard, and I've no idea why. They've started kidnapping people, hurting others, but there seems to be no reason to it.
Makes me think this is restored content. And that one of the modders is doing the voice. Where can I find him?
You don't. He comes to you. If he's got reason to. Either because you can help him out, or because you're making trouble. Either way, it's not a good thing.
Alright, just shut up and get out of here.
Whatever your reasons, thanks.
Oh, whatever. Am I maxed out evil yet? Oh, that's right. It goes off the bar. I forgot. we're at 11 evil now. I want the cool thing is, as a guardian, as a light. See, here's the thing. If you want to do a gun build, I would not recommend light side guardian, because the benefit of being full light side guardian is increased strength, which is useless for guns. But the increase for dark side guardian is just a straight up like extra D8 damage. I'll be honest. 1 D8 damage is nothing in the late game, because you're doing like 50, 60 damage per hit. You know, potentially, or critting for like over 100. But at least it's something. So if you're doing a gunslinger, and you want to do light side, be a sentinel or be a consular. Consular is even better because you can do consular and stun them and just shoot them while they're stunned. Or even if you're dark side, you can still do consular. Stun them and then do consular Sith assassin. Another build you can do with guns. Except you have to make sure you're close enough to get the sneak attack bonus.
I saw what you did to those exchange thugs, stranger. Can you spare a few credits, maybe help another refugee in need?
You sound familiar. Who does this sound like? Nigel Thornberry. That's who this sounds like to me, slightly. Hear his voice again and tell me if you think it's the same. Hold on. Get out of here before I kill you.
Forgive me, stranger, please. I beg you, do not kill me.
Well, not there, he didn't, of course.
Why did you do such a thing? Giving in to your feelings over such a small matter. They would be better served elsewhere.
Shut up, Creo. How about that? These small acts of cruelty bore me. To take money from others, to insult them, to threaten their lives. I am wasting my time threatening slaves and refugees. What good is power if I cannot use it properly? My feelings serve no one but myself, but even that provides no satisfaction. Lecture me again and you will find my hand on your throat. There it is.
Very well, but mind what I have said. Use your power, but in its proper place.
Do I have the bonus yet? I gotta be getting close. Oh, there it is. Dark Mastery, 1 to 8 damage. Yep, it's just a straight 1 to 8 damage. Which again is not that useful in late game. But the bonus of light side is completely useless. So if you want to do a Guardian lightsaber build, and you don't know whether we're going to do light or dark, do light. That plus strength you get probably means more than the plus 1 to 8 damage. Also, notice how it says 1 to 8 damage. I believe in the original of this game, it was supposed to be 1 to 8 damage physical. But no, in this version, it counts for everything, even blasters. Hey, the swoop garage! Don't mind me, just stealing your stuff. You mean Tim Curry? I don't... Here's the question. Something I never bothered to look up. Who does the voice of Nigel Thornberry? It does sound like Tim Curry, but I don't know if it's him. At that point, I don't know if he was doing a voice of a cartoon on Nickelodeon, you know what I mean? Was it Tim Curry? Okay. I mean, it sounds like him. I am TT32, the 30-second maintenance assistance model to be employed by my master. How may I assist you? You can assist me by getting out of my way. Where did I leave that Hydra spanner? Who's that? Is someone in front of me? Raise your chin 5 degrees and rotate your head 15 degrees to your right, Master Tien. Darkness has fallen upon my eyes. A curse of age. What brings you here, visitor?
Tien, it's Beador, 12th Engineering Division out of Eodoria. I worked with you in the hangar bays on the Salamoth.
Oh, your features are unfamiliar to me, but the voice I remember. My eyes be poor, but my hearing is still sharp. But the Jedi Civil War is over. Why did it come? Why is it you come to me now? With this other shape beside you.
We are already in trouble. In some ways, the war is not yet over, and our enemies seek us even now.
The war? You bring up the war to use it against me? You know it is hard for me to speak denials with such requests are heard. I came here to do business. Good. Business is always welcome. What kind of business are you in, human? Looking for equipment. You've come to the right place. This is the finest vehicle repair shop this side of the moon.
Big Ears here might know someone who can change the Ebonhawk's ID signature. Could be useful for avoiding notice.
Yeah, what is this Big Ears? Compliments will not get you a discount. Just let me see your equipment. Okay, he has some random stuff. Viridian Crystal. Violet Crystal. Advanced Disruptor Emitter. Mostly, it's literally all just upgrades. Nothing I want. Tempted to do Team Purple. Violet is considered a dark side color. In the Old Republic, anyway. You know what? I'll take it, in case I ever want to use it. I want to change my ship transponder codes. Could I? Will I? Not legal, frowned upon by government people with Bothan stunners. Bad trouble for Tien. I mean, I'll pay you. Not a matter of payment. It is a matter of equipment. Transponder cards are permanent once written. I have none. I would need the new transponder card that you wish to use, or a blank card with an ID signature. Bring this and we can discuss payment. Cool. Alright. Well, that's a later use thing. Excuse me, one thing before you go. I was wondering if I might prevail upon you a favor. It has come to my attention that my predecessors wasn't carelessly destroyed by Master Tien. What happened to him? After the last accident here in the garage, he was scrapped. He was then picked up by a junk dealer, a mechanical cannibal by the name of Koton. Filthy beast, large tusks, very unpleasant. Gets to the point. I was wondering if you might be able to get him back. Not for sentimental reasons, mind you. The utility droid in question has some plans of Master Tien stored in his memory core. The plans are really quite necessary to be retrieved. What plans? I'm not at liberty to say. They're really quite sensitive. Suffice it to say they are necessary. Maybe you better tell me if you want to see that droid again. Well, I believe that to be Master Tien's schematics for some new prototype droid shield. Quite fascinating, really. One of his rare moments of genius. I fear we may need the schematics if we intend to stay in business. Master Tien has fallen in hard times. New droid shield? Sure, I can help you. Oh, thank you. I knew you were a helpful sentient as soon as the Prime Footer Receptors focused on you. If you retrieve my predecessor's memory core, then I would be most appreciative. Yeah, we're keeping that. In fact, I'm going to come back and tell him we're keeping it. Rather than just never come back, I'm going to come back and say, hey, look what I found. Mine now. Alright. And here we have Nar Shaddaa. Time to scrape the map. Luckily, the KOTOR games, the maps are pretty small. So, that... Ooh, what's in here? Oh, yeah, this guy. Vosk. Okay, you are brave to walk here, ex-Jedi, and in landing on Nar Shaddaa, you have stepped into the cracked dragon's jaw. Is that a threat? I am Vosk. Once one of the Bounty Hunters Guild, now no longer. You have nothing to fear from me. And why is that? Because I'm no longer of them. I do not hunt as they do, as cowards, as honorless betrayers. Membership in the guild is name only. Most are killers, assassins. Something has taken their hunter's heart and twisted it. Those of the guild no longer take pleasure in the hunt, only in the kill. Bounty hunting has become murder. Yeah, don't care. You can sell it. Alright. Or I could, well, the thing is, I wonder if I could somehow get a free one and keep one to sell. It'd be fun. Whatever. I want to be a jerk, so I'd rather just be a jerk about it. Okay, this is the person you want to avoid sometimes. This triggers something that you might not want to trigger yet. Because you can't go back to the ship at that point and change out your people. Since I'm doing the save file editing, I don't care. I can trigger this right now if I want, and it's fine.
Hey, I saw that ship you flew in on. My ship.
Your ship? I'd lay off the spice if I were you. That's our ship, not yours.
Was I talking to you? I tell you, that ship's mine.
Get him away.
No, I don't think so. You and me, we got some business to settle.
Makes you think it's your ship. Can you prove it? Unless you want more trouble than you can handle, I'd leave. If you don't get him away, you're dead. That's a little better.
We'll see about that. Watch yourself. Nar Shaddaa can be a rough place.
Let me shoot him in the back. No one has to know.
Oh, if you sell it, you can have the... Okay, alright. That sounds fun. Alright, let's not go in there yet. Map scraping. Ew, Nar Shaddaa map scraping. Ew. Okay, and this time we're siding with this guy, which is unfortunate because the other person has better stuff. Yep, flourish. No. No. There you go, flourish, yeah. Julie's cool. You have the look of a human who is looking for no cred junk deals. Yes, human? No cred junk deal here. Only good cred weapons, good cred armor. No cred line, only cred up front for any item. Look, but do not look long, for I have many customers waiting. See what you got. Okay. Thing is, if I help him, I think I get a discount. I'm not going to buy from him yet. I'm just looking to see what he has. Gamorrean War Axe. Negotiator. Long sword, really? Sith Tremor Sword. Fully upgradable, 4-4. Wow. That's super expensive. Never mind. This could be good for Baedor. I like to have him have like a double-bladed weapon. And it's actually pretty cheap. Thinking about it. You know what? Why not? That was cheap enough, or I might as well just buy it right now. It's fine. Zabrak Combat Suit. 5.5. Achani Battle Armor. 7.3. Battle Armor. 8.1. Those are very expensive. Cardio Pack. Miscellaneous. Ooh, crystals for lightsabers. Critical threat range ×2. Nice. Ion damage and +2 attack. Again, I am going to give my people lightsabers. At least Baedor, Kreia, Visas, and Disciple. I think I'm going to leave Atten with guns. Green, plasma grenade. Yeah, okay, alright. I mean, you got okay stuff, but... I'll be going now. I'm going to go talk to the Rhodian now.
Your thoughts are disturbed. I can feel them from a great distance, like a shiver running through you.
Cool. I don't know, I suddenly feel strange. I feel this background noise like a vibration. There's a craving in the air. A hunger.
It is Nar Shaddaa, the true Nar Shaddaa that you feel around you. It is this moon, with the metal and machines stripped away and the currents of the Force laid bare.
The sound, the vibration is strange, tense. It feels so alive, but with a desperation about it. The currents are moving so fast, almost frantically. Yeah, it's alive. With desperation.
I'm surprised you can feel it. I fear the damage to you had deadened you to such perceptions. What you feel is the echo of the minds of these creatures within the Force. Their anger, their greed, their desperation. It is life.
But the anger and desperation, is there some way to heal it? The sound, the vibration is strange, tense. Is it possible for me to manipulate it, to control these people? That is the correct answer.
One
For a
might
question,
as well
I
move
mean.
the universe, but such manipulation is possible, yes. It requires that one be able to feel the critical point within the fractured mass, and know how to strike it in such a way that the echoes travel to your intended destination.
Then control over such a large scale is possible. This feeling, how long can I feel these echoes around me? No, control's possible, huh?
Not in the sense you understand it. The ability to fool the minds of others, to dominate them on a massive scale that you speak of, is not achieved best through raw power. Manipulation is done through propelling events, or selected ones, into motion. It is done through teaching, through example, and through conviction. And the greatest of victories are not manipulations at all, but simply awakening others to the truth of what you believe, of hearing it echoed around you in life. But let us be silent. Words and thoughts are distractions. Feel this moment, for as long as it will last. Feel life as it is, with the crude matter stripped away.
We kind of already did that in a sense. We kind of, maximum force points increase. That's great for me. I mean, look at us. Yes, the ability to manipulate and bring people down to your to where you are. Look at their faces. I think I did something similar to that. Nope. Oh well, I'll just come back. Not yet, sister. We must wait. It is hard to wait. The beautiful exile is so close, so within reach. Still, we must. It is the anticipation, sister. Savor it. It is the waiting that makes the kill worthwhile. They're a little disturbed. Weren't they slaves that killed their master? Now they're free to kill people. Like, all right. I mean, it's good they're free, but all right. I believe the moment is actually in this loading screen. Those 3 people off to the side there. I believe that's the moment we're going to do something really messed up. And it's going to be fun. Oh, here it comes. I'm going to save it in case I screw this up. Alright.
Please, look, I already paid the exchange what I have.
What you have, not enough. Pay all. Or we make up the percentage by taking a percentage of you back with us.
But oh, look! Here's the one with your credits. About time. Look, these gentlemen are getting impatient.
You have the rest of this one owes? Give all owed now. There's no fee for this. Go on your way. You two, give me all your credits, then jump into the central pit. I work for the exchange, and this man is under my protection. I don't have the money. The man's lying. I don't know him, and I don't have his credits. I mean, guess which one I'm doing? You two. Give me all your credits, and then go jump in the central pit. But can't resist. Take the credits. I have to go. Jumping into the pit is a good idea. Good to ground faster. Get to ground faster that way. Here we go. Oh, that's not Darkseid. They deserved it.
How did you do that? Stay away from me.
Good thing we got the drop on him before he knew what was happening.
All right. Greta. Well, it's Gita, but I call her Greta because it's Greedo, but, you know, Greta. Ah, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you, and perhaps a veteran of a war yet to come, no? I am Gita, humble purveyor of supplies, clothing, and for one as such as yourself, weapons and armor. See what you have before I run you out of town. Weapons. Longsword. She doesn't have great stuff. The point is, like, this kind of represents the dark side and the light side. Even she mentions it. There's the quick and easy path, where he gives you a discount. It has okay stuff. Or the long road, where you play the entire game pretty much, come back to help, and, you know, and her stuff is better. Combat suit, military suit. Will +2. Yeah, her stuff is not great. But that's the point. Ooh. Strength +2, a strength +2 implant. That's not bad. But it's not good for anybody right now. Kreia is dexterity. I'm dexterity. Atten's dexterity. Beador's the one with strength, and he already has one. That'd be good for later, though. For someone like Mandalore. Or Disciple. Disciple's a consular, but he's also a soldier at first, so he's kind of a mix. Now, look how cheap this is. 78 credits for a Constitution and Strength +1. It's so cheap because no one can really use it. I'm going to buy it. I mean, for that price, I'm going to buy it for later. It's against the exchange, which should be good side, but then you're causing them to die, which is dark. It should negate each other. Yeah, I just get like a plus nothing. What do you mean? Veteran of a war yet to come. Struggles and battles are the way of the universe. The pitch and yaw of empires fall and rise. And at the risk of seeming okay, by your stance, I can tell you have seen many battles, and you are not ready to lay your weapons aside. You're pretty articulate for Iridian. Being amongst numerous races has been to my benefit. It has distanced me from my clan, however, who do normally... Okay, I must confess that I have always found the human shape and pigmentation pleasing. My perversions have proven something of a subject of distaste to my clan. Oh. Now, I think if I go back to this guy, it'll start this quest. And since we're dark side, of course, I am going to side with this guy. Also, I'm going to do, Stream Raiders. Stream Raiders. There we go. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of units this time. All right. Go for it. Go. We have 2 epic paladins on the board. We have Team 1 and Team 2. Wow. That was, none of us died. Oh, no. Little Miss Sunbear took 1 casualty. Julie had the most kills. Of course she did. It's Julie. And Remnant had the most assists. I got a warrior, and Julie got 10 gold. Next is a silver chest. Okay, this is where we need speed. Speed and damage. We literally don't need tanks for this fight. Unless it's all you have, then feel free to put them down, just to level them up. But rogues. Rogues, even just warriors, archers, anything we have. Yeah, I like support when I'm not the streamer. I can still do support when I'm streaming, but I feel like it's just better for the streamer to do offense or tank, either way. I guess it is support, isn't it? But when I say support, I mean like healing stuff, like buffing. The Shudda not male Rhodian woman sell cred junk to you? She snatched my business. Take it from me. What? Yes, sell good cred weapons and good cred armor. She grabbed my business by leg, drag it away. Must frustration. I would pay good cred to see her gone. Dead. Ash. Brush her away like dust on cargo crate. If you're willing to pay, I'll get rid of her for you. I could kill her for you. Settle the problem. You make her gone. Dead. Ash. Cannot offer good cred, but shave credits off stock. Make good cred worth better cred. Make worth your time? Yeah. You deal with non-male Rhodian. Until you do, you receive no good cred. Better cred deals with me. Go. I like how I'm on the first real planet, and I'm already maxed out on dark side. You know, that's kind of like a hint that this game expects you to be a little gray area sometimes. There are so many opportunities in this game to get light and dark side points. I mean, doing good, you know, being gray, you can kind of still max it out if you want. Your path is returned. Ondar across the way has a problem with you. You better move your shop out of the sector before I destroy it. Oh. I had hoped it would not come to this, but it seems my time on Nar Shaddaa is done. I do not wish to make an incident. And that's it. That's all it is. We miss out on some good stuff late game, but whatever. We get plenty of loot in this game. And Flourish. Not male Rhodian female gone. She gone good. She gone and won't be coming back. Such a huge crate lifted off my back. Breathing easier now. Can narrow eyes on work, make profit. You get better cred deals on weapons and armor. Alright, well. Was there anything worth buying? Because if it is, it's on sale now. No. This is, but it's still super expensive. Abrac. I should buy something for... I guess I shouldn't. Never mind. We have no more humans in the party. Constitution +2, which doesn't matter towards the implants. Dexterity +1. Fortitude, Demolition, Dexterity. That's not bad. I could use better equipment, especially headgear and belts, I believe. We could buy some crystals for the lightsabers for later, but this person's always going to be here. I can always come back. Yeah. Once again, nothing really worth taking, but... I'm telling you, it's all here. I told you 24 cases. What am I supposed to do with 2? You're going to pay me for the 2. Boss. An ambush! You double-crossing Leku will adorn my wall, Squick. Well, he's dead. Blech. Leave none alive. My sentiments exactly. Figure I like to do one screen just for fun.
More where that came from.
Yeah, our DPS is much better now because we actually hit. Yay, we did it. We did the good stuff. All right. We got drugs. And that's it. I think we got a little cheated on that. Bothan Precision Gloves. Wait a minute. Wasn't that just the one I was looking at? It is. Hey, I got it for free. Question is, who wants it? I have all... You know what? I'll take it. This is kind of cool. This stuff is cool. This stuff is a plus. This is cool if I want to get them myself. And the dexterity plus 1's always useful for me. Good. What's my dexterity at? 19. Once I level up again, get an attribute, I'll level it up even more. Okay. But yeah, I believe my...
Just say the word.
I believe my belts and my headgears are lacking a little bit. Credits. I mean, I'm not going to complain about money. This is back over here. Have I looked everywhere here? I have not. Continue this way. Let's see, we can go that way. There's the droid I need to get. Coden, me, junk dealer, me. You buy? What you got? Mutt scrap, useful junk, litter moon, code and gather, patch, sell. You want parts, junk, droids? Oh, look. This might be the last piece I need. It's possible it could be a repeated part, but the game, I don't know. I feel like the game would just give me the stuff, you know? Let's see what's in here first. Demolitions +2, repair +2, security +2. This is why Baydor might make a better crafter than T3. Baydor can equip this kind of stuff that ups everything, while T3 can only equip stuff that ups certain things. But we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. We have all the droid stuff that I don't really want right now. That's super expensive. God. Defensive 4. Defensive 3. You are really expensive. Demolitions 4. Hey, it's only cost 100. I'll take it. We have shield usage stuff. Okay. That's probably not the last piece. I think it's probably a repeat, but never know. Unfortunately, we already triggered the thing at the ship. That was kind of stupid of me. If I hadn't triggered the thing at the ship yet, I could have gone back and done that. But I think if I do, something bad happens. I'll take a look. Oh, hydrate. Paragon hydrate too. Alright, give me the stupid droid. I'm looking for a droid. Breep Dedeet. No tub droid, only Coden droid. You seek tub droid, go see tub. Can I just pry at the memory core? I don't care about the frame. Woo!
A memory core, especially in a used astromech droid, isn't worth more than 100 credits.
Breep? Astromech droid's still good. Worth good credit. You heard my friend. 100 credits or nothing. Good enough. Take the droid module. Code and keep scrap frame. Wow, we're killing the droid. And taking it. Oh, we just messed up the droid. Well, that's kind of a downer. What's in here? Oh, the swoop race. Let's go take care of this first. Which way was it again? I think it's in here. Yeah. Went the long way, though. I think. Oh, I missed that.
Just say the word.
Components. I'll be crafting eventually. Where is this? Wait, that was it. How did I miss him? Oh, around the corner. That's how I missed him. Alright, I'm going to save it just to see what I can do with this situation. You have returned. Have you been able to retrieve the droid? I was able to retrieve the memory core. Ghastly. Seeing such a core without the frame floods my receptors with some feeling approximate nausea. They were holding a human brain before me. And as promised, I shall be happy to commission the prototype droid shield, free of charge. If you will give me a moment, I shall attend to it. There you go. With the schematics, it was a simple matter to construct it. I want to see what happens with this, and then I'll go back to selling it. You better do more than that. I expect some compensation. But there's nothing I can offer. Then you better think of something before I get angry. I am but a simple maintenance assistant droid. I fail to see what I could possibly offer you for your efforts and subsequent extortion. If you don't have any credits, then give me some of your parts. I must protest. I am a sophisticated maintenance assistance droid, and to simply chop off parts of myself as barter is abhorrent to me. But I must confess, without the part, and without Master Tien being its sole manufacturer, then we would not remain in business long. If it will cause him more harm, if you must not be pleased. Oh! Very well, take these parts from my motivators and vocabulator. It should provide you with amounts of credits. You can sell them. Pleasure doing business with you. I got the renewable droid shield. Oh, he's all messed up now. Thing is, though, I want to see what it's like to sell it. I still want it, though. I wonder if I can get it. Like, if I sell it to the person and be like, hey, I'll sell this to you if you give me a free thing. Hey, Andrew. How you doing? So the question is now, where do I sell it? Like, how do I get it and sell it? Who on this planet would I sell it to besides Droid Guy? I wonder if I can be like, hey, you want to buy this from me? Well, why would it be... Huh. I don't know then. I don't know where to sell this. I can try the other shopkeep, but that doesn't work. I'll just go back to taking the shield and then making him give me his parts. Huh. Unless it just lets... I mean, I'm assuming it's a dialogue thing. I guess I can't sell it. Or I have to do something different to get the shield. I wonder if there's a way to get the shield without having to give the droid back. The droid part back. Having Twitch issues, trying to figure out what it is. What's the issue? Yeah, I'm just gonna give it back to him. Ghastly human brain. I expect compensation. Just messed him up. Okay. Now we need to go to a new area. I kind of want to go back to the ship to get HK together, but I think if I do, it messes things up. I will save it. I will head back to the ship and see if it messes up everything. I might have to go to another area first for that to happen. Let's go. Where is my ship, by the way? Back the way I came. Certain channels I can't see the chat or some stream video. Interesting. Interesting. The only thing I can ever really tell anyone to, like, try to fix a Twitch issue is to log in and log back out. That honestly does fix problems sometimes for me. Like, reset the, like, log out, reset the browser, like, turn, like, you know, close the browser, open it back up, log back in. It works for certain things. Okay, yeah, I think I need to go further for that to pop up. Good. We might get HK back this. We might get HK this screen right now. An epic closed beta warrior. Interesting. Oh, we're triggering this already too. Oh, how hard is this fight going to be with blasters? Oops. This game definitely makes you suffer if you're using blasters. Oh, you're on mobile. Okay. Yeah, mobile Twitch app I've had issues with sometimes. Who are you? What have you done to the crew? Prepare to defend yourself, assassin. Can I actually kill her like Jahani in one? If I'm super dark side, can I just finish her off? I wonder. I won't because I want her on the team. She's good and a force user, so. I don't know who you are, but you won't be alive much longer. Aw, come on. Renegade Hydrate, no. It's worse when it's room temperature. Woo. I do know that some mobile users, if someone doesn't get the encoder for their stream, it can mess it up. You know how when you go to people's streams and you can turn it down to like 1080, you can go from like 1080p to like 720, 480. If you don't get the encoder, it's stuck at what you stream at. For me, it's 1080. And if I don't get the encoder some days, some people just can't watch the stream on mobile. Oh, I have plenty left. I need to limit that. I need to limit that thing to like 5 a stream. And there she is. Visas. All right. Oh, why was that worse? Somehow that was worse than the other ones. I hit a pocket of nasty in it. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to see if we can try to do this. She is going to mess me up. Yeah. Yeah. I might not be able to win this fight. Drain lives? Oh, well, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I am not dead somehow. I'm gonna do a cheat heal. She's saving every single one of them. Alright, I might actually win this. No, ooh, that hurts so much. I won. I barely won, but I won.
My lightsaber. You've destroyed it. I yield, Master. It is as I heard through the Force. My life for yours.
I will not kill you. Arise, but do not attack me again. And what have you to offer more than your life? You pledge yourself to me. I'm in need of servants, not corpses. Oh, there is no kill option. What have you more to offer than your life?
I have nothing to offer you. Your strength is superior. It is as I felt.
Hey, she still lost in a battle with blasters, so...
Now I've seen everything. This woman, she's a Miraluka. I didn't think any were left in this part of the galaxy.
Will she recover? I have uses for her.
Well, some of her wounds are pretty bad. Looks like she was already carrying her share of scars, though. I think she'll recover, yeah.
If her condition changes, let me know. Let me know when she awakens. I have questions for her. I only want her to live as long enough for the interrogation. My voice is in and out. Well. Rip Twitch Mobile. Well, okay, I won, so haha. Yes. Yes, all the evil. Paragon Hydrate. Ah, that's better. Also, make me move. Oh, push-up time. Yeah, I'll go do that real quick. Ow. You know, I used to do like 30 a set of 30 push-ups like 5 times a day, and I just stopped doing them a few months ago. I only did 20. And I feel sore. I really need to start doing them again. Alright, HK. Is this your chance? Are you gonna... Aw, it was a repeat part. Oh well. We got Visas. Where is she? She's in the Visas room. Went the wrong way. Went the long way around. Oh yeah. Thank you, Marty. That's the poll for whatever game I play next. Although Dark Souls is after this. Guaranteed. Because of the community goal. But whatever I play after that will be, you know, whatever wins the poll.
My life for yours.
I have questions for you.
I will answer what I can. But my answers may prove useless to you.
Tell me about your homeworld.
It is not something I speak of.
All right.
The homeworld is no longer. And that is all.
Forget
I will
it.
answer what I can.
Was your master the one sent to Paragus?
I'm not familiar with the place you speak of. My master has not entered Republic space for some time, but there are others who may move more freely, who may have been responsible for such an act of destruction.
What do you mean?
There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains in the wake of the Jedi Civil War. Where one moves, it is not always known to the others. But their purpose is the same. The death of all Jedi, everywhere. They believe you are the last of the Jedi, and their hatred of the Jedi unites them. All their eyes are upon you, and it is a terrible, quiet darkness that pursues you. I will answer what I can.
Was your master behind the destruction of Paragus? No. I heard your species blind. How are you able to see?
My people once had the power to perceive events, to see through the Force. That sight may manifest itself in many ways, and at times, I may affect the abilities of others to see as well.
I understand.
Is there something else?
Alright, well, we can't do much with her yet. But hey, Jedi. Force user. Now, in my other playthrough... Where am I going? In my other playthrough that I streamed, I made Visas, I believe, a balance character. I had her like some points in dexterity for her lightsaber, and I gave her points in wisdom and charisma for her powers. Because of the way I'm playing this game currently, I kind of want to make her one or the other. I want to make her like a straight up, just in-your-face lightsaber user, just for, you know, melee purposes, or I want to make her a Force user. The fact is, Atton and Beador can use the Force, but they're very weak with it for a while. Well, Atton can use the Force eventually. I'm getting there. Beador is a Guardian, so his is kind of bad anyway. Basically, my point is, no one really has strong Force powers except for Kreia. Even if I turn everyone into a Jedi that I can, which I think all that's left is, after that, is a disciple. After that, he's weird. He's a weird like soldier consular mix. I should turn one of them into a Force user and one of them into like a pure melee person. And the fact is, Visas is a sentinel, whereas Disciple is a consular, even if he started as a soldier. Visas is the better candidate to be a up-close person, while Disciple is the person that better suited for just sit back and, you know, cast stuff. Oh, wait a minute. How is she already evil? Something's messed up here. All I did with the save file was make 3 people's influence 100. That's all I did. Why is Visas already fully maxed out Darkside? I didn't change that. I don't know if he does or not. I don't think he does. Yeah, something's glitched here. All I did with the save editor was change 3 people, Atton, Beador, and T3, to 100 influence. Something went wrong where everyone got immediately fully maxed out Darkside all of a sudden, and I don't know why. I kind of like to see them slowly fall to the dark side, you know, like over time. But now we don't get to see that. We saw them just hit it immediately. Huh. I don't get why that happened. Who else should I bring with Visas? Oh yeah, Atten. I need him for something in the refugee sector. I mean, you do find out Disciple is like an ex-Jedi, but... Yeah, I kind of like the idea of seeing Baedor slowly fall, because you see his face, how it changes. But because of whatever happened, it's just immediate dark side. Oh, Visas actually... Wait a minute. Maybe Visas starts... Okay, hold on now. Maybe Visas starts dark side if you're dark side. She's always been up here for me. Maybe that's how the game plays. If you play through dark side, she's leaning more towards you already. That could be a thing. Atten was almost already maxed out anyway, and I don't know what happened to Baedor, but maybe changing their influence to 100 just messed with something. Alright, skills. She's a sentinel, so she gets decent skills. Stealth, awareness, and treat injury. Wait a minute. Remember how I mentioned I want someone with security at all times in the party to lockpick? I'm doing this. I'm going to rush your security up to max as fast as possible. That way it could be like me, Visas, and then whoever I want. That way I don't have to rely on the droids or Atten or Baedor. Like almost everyone on the team will have this. Yeah, to weapon fighting. Whether she does casting or melee, to weapon fighting. Also healing. She's dark side, so it's going to cost a lot. But since I don't have the heal, I need someone that has it. Now her stats... Okay, this is handy. If I bump her charisma to 16 when I get a chance, it'll make the healing cost less. Honestly, her dexterity is already 18. I think I might build her for force powers. That way I could either use her or Kreia in the party. My two force users will be her and Kreia. Disciple will have some, obviously, but yeah. Because again, Atten and Baedor are never going to be good with the force, ever. So I might as well build to their strengths. Boop. Now I'm going to start putting stuff into wisdom. Unfortunately, in this game, most of the wisdom boosting stuff is light side only. So we're going to miss out on that a lot. So from here on, I'm going to bump up her wisdom when she levels up. Security. What powers should I give her? Speed would be cool, but that's a self buff, right? I mean, if I have it too, it equals out, but how about... Her wisdom is still low. So what's something I should give her that would help out a little bit here? Can't do Drain Light. I could do Scream. I usually give her Scream for some reason. She already has some lightning going on. She gets decent force powers. And if I use her instead of Kreia, I could give her Battle Meditation. Yeah. That's good for everybody. Once again, let's catch up security as much as possible. Master 2-up in fighting. Oh, she also has Flurry almost maxed out too. That's nice. Powers. I could give her energy resistance. No one else has that. And it affects the whole team. Yeah, why not? Security's almost caught up. One more skill level should do it. Can't do better battle meditation just yet. That's only useful if they don't have a lightsaber. I'll do choke. Alright, security's maxed out. Perfect. This is only good for med kits, and we have healing, so... I'll put it in stealth. Why not? Determination. We can't do that yet. We can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that. Ooh, lightning. Okay, Visas is ready. Now, let's give her some stuff, shall we? I don't have anything for you, do I? I need to give this to Baedor so I can... You know what? I'm going to give this to Baedor so I can take off the swords and give them to Visas. I prefer Visas to have two things, not one big one. I can't help but look at Baedor and want to give him a double-bladed weapon because of Darth Maul, you know? The cool, like, face the facial colorings and the spikes on his head combined with that, it just looks cool. All right. Take those off. Double-bladed sword. Oh, get back in there. Thesis. I'm going to give you... That's for Kreia. Speaking of which... Kreia. Take that. And I believe she had this as well. Wait, why do you have that on? Take that off. Kreia had something else that had to do with stealth. There it is. Oh. Wait. Oh, I need armor proficiency light. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, well, it's just stealth, though. It's just straight up stealth. Can't level up T3 on the ship. Okay. I'm going to give her these robes. They're not great, but they're better than nothing. Reflex +3. I'll give her those 2 swords. Some shields, just in case. No headgear. Charisma +1. Although that makes it odd. I can't see it, can I? Well, that makes her charisma odd, which is pointless. So I might as well take that back off. Con +1. That's probably useless too, but whatever. Physical +4, attack -1 when unarmed. That's fine. Okay. Also, equip T3 with stuff. Maybe. Nah, save it for H. Save it for HK. All right. And I don't think that Visis's face changes when she's dark side. She doesn't look any different to me. I thought she looked a little paler on the ship than normal, but that's just how she is. So I don't think she looks any different. If she does, I can't tell. If it is, it's barely noticeable to me. See if I can. Yeah, I don't really see it. She's already an established Jedi, though. Like, or Sith person, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Oh well, we'll see what happens when she's fully down there. Now, there were 2 areas to go to. There was... Nope. Map. There was... We haven't been up here yet. That's the swoop bike. We can do that. There is Refugee Sector. Entertainment Promenade. I don't think there's much to do in there right now. So we'll go to the Refugee Sector next. But right now, swoop racing. Vic, get up and get home or else. I'm telling Moto to... Oh, hello. Ah, new face. Come in. Hello, new face, and welcome to Lupo's Swoop Viewing Gallery. Are you the owner of this establishment? Yes, my name is Lupo Shar. And you are? I'm Huckleberry Julie. I mean, come on. A pleasure to see a new face. It is rare that a new racer joins our ranks. Can't help but do like a, McCree voice for that. Rare? How so? Oh, well, there are not many people who can spare the credits to compete on a steady basis. I can compete. Go out back and talk to Moto. He'll set you up. Can I take this guy's stuff? No, I can't. Okay. Greetings, Offworlder. I am Borna Liss. I don't remember asking your name. I don't remember asking you to join me. Oh, ouch. What does he want? How charming. May I ask what you're doing here? I was thinking of racing my swoop bike. That would not be smart, at least not yet. What I do is my business. Racing now would be pointless. Lupo has a champion that cannot be beat, a droid. Droids don't threaten me. Lupo began taking advantage of all the traffic of the rich merchants and naive refugees by fixing the swoop races on Nar Shaddaa. After being repeatedly hounded by the exchange for their cut of the profits, Lupo found a way to fix the races and keep every credit by going legit. So he built a droid to win the races. Lupo commissioned Kodan to make a droid that could pilot a swoop bike better than any sentient ever could. Droids aren't that tough. With the droid's body, his new pilot could withstand much greater trauma within flesh and blood, and all the safety features could be removed from the swoop bike. Ooh. So by not fixing the races anymore, the exchange couldn't claim a cut of the winnings. It is not the exchange's race. It is not the exchange's racer winning anymore. Even the huts have rules. What are you getting at? Well, my father said you can shave a Wookiee several times, but you can only skin him once. Oh, your father and I sound like we get along. He scared away the competition. Yes, when everyone realized the champion was unbeatable, the bets dried up. So how do I beat him? I was hoping you'd ask me that. Speak. The droid is kept in a cage in between races as to not damage itself. You see, Lupo is notoriously cheap and did not spring for any software upgrades beyond the piloting program. Go on. If Lupo's droid gets destroyed, he will lose not only the gallery, but his champion as well. The next race is coming along would not have very much competition. How should we proceed? Well, it just so happens that I have the access codes to the droid's cage. You will give me the codes. Not so fast. If Lupo sees that someone has tampered with the droid, he will get it fixed and change the cage's codes. We must destroy it on the first try. If you're not up to the task, you will render my code useless. You will give me the codes. I will give you the codes.
Such suggestions are only effective on the weak-willed.
Good passive insult there. What is it now? Find a way to cripple or even destroy Lupo's droid, and the races will turn to normal again. You can race fairly and get by, and I can buy the gallery. Okay. Now, I wonder if there's a way to dark side this. Hello, new face. Oh, I was hoping it'd be like, I want to turn in this person. Like, maybe make it so she can't buy it? No, we'll figure it out. Parts and chemicals. Yay. Stranger, it is not beautiful. I think I stepped in something over there. Nashadon teams with much hope, but all hope is for nothing. Hope is an illusion, conjured up by a weak mind. Hope is gone. All credits go to Swoopbike, but still I lose. Is this a way of asking me for a handout? Swoop is the only way for me to leave planet. If Racer wins the races, the prize winnings will pay passage aboard transport. How is your hope gone when it sounds like you have a solid plan? But if the city is so beautiful, why would you want to leave? I miss my planet, my family. I see enough beauty, I want to see beauty of home again. Yeah, bye, good luck with that. Ooh, nerve amplifier belt. What do you do? Wisdom +1. Stun, fear, and horror immunity. Nice. Also, it's a +1 wisdom, which is actually kind of hard to find when it's not white side only. I'm going to give it to Abesis. Hey. Oh, another mark. I mean Racer. Never mind. Okay, I wonder if I can use someone else's stats to do this. Because my stats are terrible. C9T9 Racing Droid. Check the droid for oddities. Notice that there is an unusual looking module attached under the droid's left arm. Hook the module up to a datapad. You cannot access them, okay? Modular safeguard engaged, erasing all data and backups. Okay, guess we're not getting that stuff with Goto. You cannot find an obvious way to sabotage the droid. Okay, you know what? Atten, get in here. You cannot... You have bypassed the meager security lockouts. Lupa must have considered the shield adequate protection. There's only one file in the droid's behavior subroutine. Open file swoop 0001. File contains all the data needed for the droid to race the swoop track without incident. Reprogram the droid. You have reprogrammed the droid to think it is in a race and about to lose. This activates the droid's self-destruct system. Yay! What's going on here? I probably could have reload and have Atten do that. If you have access to the both things you find on both the droids and Nar Shaddaa, you have extra dialogue with Goto. Thing is, in the playthrough, we already got the extra dialogue, so not a big deal. We failed, so we failed. I don't know. I came running when I heard the explosion. Your droid seems to have expired. The droid, Lupo will have my gills on a plate. What happened? Your droid exploded. I saw nothing. I'm ruined. I can't afford to build another one. Those creditors will have my let go on a plate. You are a fool to trust your savings to a droid. Maybe someone could buy the gallery from you, Lupo. Yes, I should be able to get enough to pay everyone off and still have some left over. I must move quickly. But who would buy this Gizga-infested hole? The Twi'lek female in there seems interested in buying it for some reason. Borna? Yes, she's been trying to snatch this place out from under me for some time now. Borna! Borna! I got a droid energy collector. Good for me. Alright. Give me money now. You have performed wonderfully. Lupo cannot sell the gallery fast enough. For a very good price, I might add, and left the planet on the first transport with creditors grabbing at his leku. Here's a cut of the profits I made off the purchase of this place. They're yours in any case, and this is thanks to you. 2,000 credits? Not bad, not bad. Can I race now? For money? Oh, I can race. Yay. Let's see if we can get the top score and get some money. You can't be forewarned. The heavy lifters are operating today. You must jump to avoid them as they move cargo. What else? The track we use is actually an old sewer system that runs beneath the city, under the refugees camp, around the methane bar. You know how the other swoop bikes and the fan blasts? Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, Stream Raiders. I'll do this real quick. Forgetful me. Alright, here we go. Can I do this on the first try? Probably not. Oh, missed that one. Ow! It didn't slow me down that much, did it? I'm still good. Whee! Ow! No. Okay, so go left both those times. I won't hit the one swoop right. I won't hit either of the swoops. And here is just do that. We're gonna have a terrible first time. So it seems like going left all the time is pretty good. Stop pushing me! That was not great. So go left most of the time. Seems like left was the answer for a lot of that. That cannot have been good enough to get the top score. Or else all the races here are terrible. Congratulations, you're the new swoop champ. Alright then, they're all terrible. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Here you go, 500 credits. You will give me all the winnings. I will give you all the winnings.
The Force is often effective in settling such matters.
There's no more to be had. The racers have just begun to draw attention once more. I'm sorry. That just got me like an extra 2,000 credits. Go dark side. Go dark side. Okay. I'm going to head towards this real quick. And then I'll do Stream Raiders. Before we go to the refugee sector. I just see swords poking up in the background. Okay. Go ahead and save it. Come on. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. Been about 5.5 hours. I usually stream 6 hours or more, but until I get rid of this like head cold that I've had for like 2 weeks, I don't want to push my throat too much because I'll end up blowing up my voice like I had before, and then no one has fun because I can't talk. All right. Before I start, though, I'm going to refresh this while I'm doing this. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. There it goes. Huzzah! Go speedy people. Oh, someone put down a ballooner. Nice. And something's making the game crash. There we go. That's better. Poke them. Do. Even if it thaws out, we should be good. I get Paladin, Julie gets Healer, and Remnant gets Healer. All healers, all around. Oh, and next time, tomorrow, we'll do Gold and then Boss Chest. Nice. Okay. Switch to this. Once again, been a fun stream. Got some stuff done. What happened today? Thank you, M, with the raid of 21 people. Yo-Yo Mikey with the follow. Water Otter with the follow. Dominique with the raid of 3. And Julie with the host. And tomorrow we'll just be doing more of this. And now it is time to raid someone. And I already know who I'm raiding. I'm gonna raid Melon. She's currently playing Mass Effect 2. She should be towards the end of the game now. Once again, we have a kind of like a running joke that we're both the same person. We kind of have the habit of like waiting in between dialogue options and just talking about it for like 10 minutes. We call it the two-pat maneuver, the old pause and talk. Yeah, thank you everyone who stopped by. Jay, Andrew, Julie, Remnant, Water Otter, Dominique was here, Puny Human was here. Sorry if I forget who was here, but again, bad memory and all. But yeah, we'll go say hi to Melon. I'm gonna get some food and not talk the rest of the night to conserve my voice. And I'll see everyone tomorrow. Also, if anyone would like to join the Discord server, there's a link for that. I'm going to be redoing the Discord server a little bit in the future, basically condensing some of the channels, but we have channels for fun stuff in there. Yeah, everyone have a good night. Bye.